much about it. Although I disproportionately love Fell-Handed because of Reckless Attack.
Wait, which one?
I just
Fell-Handed is one of the new ones, right?
Fell-Handed is one that was only ever unearthed Arcana and didn't get put in the book, so I don't know if you'd even allow it anyway. But it's the one that gives you like specific like mastery and like great sword or battle axes and great axes and oh yeah, Moat uses an axe. I think of you as using sword. But you get a +1 to attack rolls with like these 5 special weapons. And then the other thing is that if you have advantage on an attack and the lower roll would hit, you get to knock them prone.
Ooh.
And if you have disadvantage, but the higher roll would have hit, you get to do like damage equal to your strength modifier. As long as you're using, the chosen weapons.
I'm into it.
Which isn't that great of a feat on its own, but mixed with Reckless Attack, it's delicious.
It's real good, yeah. As long as that, so I know that there is like a feat that was like, hey guys, here's how to not make a feat. Don't ever make a feat like this. And as long as it's not one of those feats, I'm totally cool with it. I don't.
No, it is from an actual. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. It is like an actual feat from one of the UAs.
Sick. Speaking of leveling up, I totally forgot to do that for Elise, and I should do that real quick.
Yeah, I'm still deciding on on 2 spells for Nomad. He has 2 new 6th level spells that are kind of floating in space.
Oh my god, is it finally time?
For what?
Don't worry about it.
What cool thing is Elise getting?
Something real sexy.
Anyway, let me go get the poll, and we should get this shit started. I should announce that we're live, too.
Sure. Oh, we started immediately, I think, with Nordo barging in on a threesome.
Right. That's where it came up.
Pretty much. Thank goodness. Gives me time to finish prepping things.
My headcanon. I was so happy when Nomad was like, someone should talk to Nordo, but it shouldn't be me because I don't know how to talk to people. Because before Nomad said that, I was like, I'm gonna have a conversation with Nomad this session.
This is excellent timing.
Okay, inspiration to Gale and Nordo.
Terrific, thanks.
Sweet.
We're live. Flick will be joining us soon. Let's just jump right the fuck back in. We had to cut off a little, not really early. We went late, but we cut off right in the middle of a bunch of stuff because Frisk had to jump to work. Almost like he's a real boy with a real job, which is the craziest shit. How does that work? Anyway, when we left off, Norda was kind of barging into Gale's workshop.
I don't even know if I'm a real boy.
Fair. But basically half the party was in Gale's workshop, going through some issues, and we can kind of just pick up right there. I believe Norda was the one that was about to walk in on everything.
Yeah, like I was saying a second ago, my headcanon is that right after Nomad says that someone should talk to Nordo, but it shouldn't be him, Nordo opens the door.
And it's like, Nomad, friend Nomad,
Right.
I need to talk to you.
Perfect.
For Nomad, you got a minute? Join me above deck.
I do. I have time. What do you
Nordo,
require of me, friend Nordo?
I just wanted to talk to you about what happened back there today. I think I owe you an explanation because you asked me a favor and I didn't agree to it, and I told you I'd talk about it, and I owe you that much. Nordo sort of, as they get above deck, he'll get his tobacco pipe out and light it, and I can't remember. Did you end up buying one of these too? He sort of motions at the pipe.
I did. I've used it a few times. I do not know if there is a clear effect.
It always helps me, I don't know, clear my mind a little bit, focus.
It could be like I'm smoking the wrong substances. I I just put paper in it.
Yeah, it's I don't know what you underfolk like to smoke, but up here on the surface, it's usually tobacco. If you want to try some,
We normally do not smoke. I would like to try some. Perhaps it would
Nordo sort
produce
of
less
Nordo
tar.
get his tobacco pouch out and put some in your pipe for you, sort of pack it in.
Just
I
watch.
don't know nothing
Oh,
about
this is
tar,
how
right?
you do it.
Right. You you remember when we was back in Salt Bowl and all them people was thirsty and hungry and well dying in the street, to put it simple, and it was all because of Mr. White. And you wanted to kill him and try to help all them people and set the city free.
I did.
I was on your side at first. There's ain't been a lot of problems I haven't been able to solve with an axe before, but we decided it was more than we were ready to take on until we had a better plan.
Yes. The issue at the time was a power vacuum. I do not know the word power vacuum in Orcish, I am afraid.
Well, that's all right. When you do the thought talking to me, it gets the idea across at least.
This is very helpful.
It is.
But yes, the solution at the time was we choose a leader to replace the dragon. Though I do not know if we could face Mr. White and all his resources.
I don't either. But I've been thinking about that a lot because I think that was the first time we all together ever had to choose our battles, choose who to help and who we couldn't, even though we wanted to. And then not long after, we came here to Seatoll, and there's all these people walking around in chains. Same slavers that took me and Leah and killed my dad are here, and they're making their slaves fight against monsters. And I'll tell you, friend Nomad, walking around this city, it's taking everything I got not to just run around killing every slaver I see and set them all free. I know it wouldn't really help, just like with Mr. White. I ain't forgotten what happened in Larvalfen after we killed them slavers, but it still didn't make it feel right walking past all these people and not doing a damn thing about it.
This is understandable. The solution does not present itself to us at the moment. Well, a simple one, we kill Anton.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping we can get to by getting Leah's ship back. But I guess what I'm getting at with all this rambling is this place, this city, it's got me on edge. It's got me feeling powerless and weak. Like all the good we're trying to do don't amount to nothing if we can't help these people. Can't help the people of Salt Bowl neither. And so when we got to that Kuato place, well, I felt like we could finally do some good, finally cut some evil out of the world, make a real difference. And I ain't gonna apologize to you or to nobody for killing them. They earned every bit of what they got. And I know you wanted to keep them alive, but if it had been Ace or Gale chained up in there, you wouldn't have thought twice about coating that place in blood. You say otherwise, you're either a liar or you're blind. But still, I'm sorry I didn't try to see things your way. I know you mean well, you're just trying to make things right too. You just got a different way of thinking about things.
I do not require your apology for what you did. I do not blame you for your actions. I see why you did it. As for me, I saw the hallmarks of slavery there too. Not simply in the people they took, but in them themselves. The chains do not need to be physical. I used to be very much like the Kuatoa. I answered to a higher being. I could not go against its wishes, and it took insanity to free me. If I
Well,
am to
that's
believe that I can be redeemed, that I can be good and normal, I must believe that all things can be redeemed.
sort of chews on that thought for a while, sort of takes a few good long drags off his tobacco pipe. Says, I just don't know if they were. When there's a difference between slavery and what was going on in there. And they were getting ready to turn innocent people into bloody corpses. And I mean, yeah, sure, they were doing it because they wanted to be healthy, but those prisoners wanted to be healthy too. You'd think some of them wasn't sick. They didn't have lives they wanted to lead. And they were willing to murder them all just to live, just take somebody else's life because in their mind, their own was more important. As far as I'm concerned, that's evil. Even if they were sick or whatever, it's still evil.
It was wrong, and it is evil. But
I do see what
change,
you're saying. Believe me, I do. I've had to do things that, well, looking back, no, I know I didn't have to do them, but I felt like I did at the time.
you were forced to. I do not blame you for what you have to do.
I wasn't forced. I always had a choice. Everybody's got a choice.
And the choices were survival or evil.
Evil or death, in my case anyway. Thinking theirs too.
He
And I
nods.
chose wrong.
The problem with death is that it is quite finite, is it not? Death is just the end. You do not get to fix the problems, it just stops. You do not redeem yourself or make up for things you have done. You simply stop. It does not really solve much. If a life could be used to better other lives, even if this life has caused pain and suffering in the past, it is better that they focus on making lives better for others than, say, dying. It is such a waste.
Oro kind of nods through that and internally realizes that even though he just understood the meaning of the word finite, he doesn't know the word and wonders what that word is, but doesn't vocalize that thought. Says, I guess I see what you're saying. I've been trying ever since I got away from them to do the right things and make up for all the wrong I did, but I don't know, sometimes it feels like sometimes it ain't, I mean, what you're saying is all rational and reasonable. It all adds up on one end and the other. Sometimes it ain't about being rational. Sometimes it's about doing the right thing, even if it doesn't amount to nothing in the end. I don't know. You're always
Nomad
so,
puts a hand on Nordo's shoulder and just says comfort.
Nordo sort of places a hand on top of Nomad's as well. Says thanks for Nomad. I don't know if it's the best. Other people might not understand that. You just saying comfort to them, but I do. You're always so sensible and, I don't know, cold all the time, and ain't a fault or nothing. I think it just comes natural to you, but I know you still feel. I've seen the way you care about Ace and care about Moat, about the people that you love. There's a light behind your eyes when you talk about them, just the same as anybody else talking about somebody they love. For all the different you are from everybody else, you ain't that different.
At the mention of Ace, Nomad sort of looks down a little. And then back to Nordo. You were not the first person to mention this rationality of mine as a negative. Brother
I don't know
Ace
if I'd call it.
has mentioned that perhaps I am too rational.
Maybe sometimes, but I don't know. Other people are too emotional or too angry or too calm. Everybody's a little bit too something. I don't know if there's anything wrong with you, just it's the way you are. But I think that's why
Perhaps. No, go ahead.
I think that's probably why we disagreed about these Kuatoa. I think you were trying to do the sensible thing, the rational thing, the calculated thing. I was trying to do what I felt like was the right thing, whether or not it was sensible.
In all honesty, if that was what you thought, perhaps I was not being as rational as I thought. My reasoning for my actions back at the cave were not purely out of rationality. Yes, they were useful to me for my research, but also on a personal level, the death of smaller, weaker creatures en masse, it the telepathic voice kind of falters several times. Like it's not like a person stammering. It's more like a jitter, or like when a call has a bad connection,
Right,
a lapse in like concentration.
right. I, I think I know what you mean. Just like I was saying, this city, this place, these slaves everywhere, they bring up bad memories for me. After everything that happened to you in the Underdark, I'm sure seeing something like that was hard for you to see too.
Genocide simply do not bode well with me.
like I said, I can't good conscience apologize for killing them, but do apologize for how it affected you.
It is understandable. For now, a temporary solution has reared its temporary head. No, not temporary, metaphorical.
What you got in mind?
The ones that have survived have agreed to participate in a few experiments, and perhaps this will yield results for ousting the slavers here, though it will take time. Anton has resources, fleets of ships that number in the thousands, perhaps, and we are only, how many are we? What, 7, 8?
8-ish.
8-ish. A bunch of sickly Kuatoa, a bunch
Right.
of kobolds who are not here with us right now. It's hardly an army. I wish to bring us as much, what's the word I'm looking for here? Yeah, as much of an advantage as possible.
Yeah, I
Because
think
we are
that's.
the proverbial underdogs this time. We do not have dogs in the Underdark, mind you. I do not know what an underdog is, but we are that.
Yeah, you're right about that. For a nomad, I ain't seen their wandering son. Leah has. She could probably tell us more, but a thing like that, I'm sure they got all manner of defenses. Need all the help we can get. Just, I don't know nothing about being a god or what these Kuatoa do. I think maybe we just killed a god. Was that thing back there a god? I ain't even sure.
It was a demigod. We have killed a demigod. This is good.
I think so. I guess
If we
just
can kill a demigod, we can kill a fleet. A small one.
just be careful with them. For a nomad, I mean, you seen them the same as I did. It was only a matter of time till they fell backward into some other wannabe god that asked them to start sacrificing children, and they clearly didn't have any compunctions about it. And I know you ain't gonna ask them to do anything like untoward like that, but just be careful with them. I trust you to be.
The environment will always be controlled. Thank you for your concern. And thank you for apologizing. I understand this must be difficult for you and that you require some sort of justification, especially for what's going on here. They will be free, I assure you.
Yeah, they will. Just like I said, I know it wouldn't do any good. I know that if we cut these slaves free right here in the street, the company would probably just blame them for it and punish them for it. Just still, I hate seeing somebody in chains and not helping. Guess we just gotta
A
find
sense
another
of
way to help.
justice. Yeah, a sense of justice must be a painful thing.
Yeah, it is. Guess it never occurred to me you didn't quite have that, do you?
Not justice in the way that you have. I do frown, if I had the facial muscles for it, at gods who do not answer. Do you think
Yeah.
these slaves pray?
I'm sure some of them do. I was never praying type myself. Didn't grow up with any gods or nothing on the island I came from. Learned about a few from some of the orcs and some of the monks, but I don't know. Near as I can tell, everyone who most God-fearing people I know are Moat and Elise, and I know their powers come from the gods in a way, but I I don't know a damn thing about Aedra or a damn thing about Elise's god. I just know Moat and Elise. I know what they do. Near as I'm concerned, they're responsible for what they do, not their gods.
You are missing nothing much. The gods do not answer. The agency is in people. This is what gives us an advantage. I wish to achieve a higher form of godhood, and I am also mortal.
There is a bit of a rustling at the door, and very quietly, very meekly, but betrayed by her heavy armor and her inability to sneak at all times, a head does kind of peek in through the door. And you do see that Elise is surprised to find more than half of the party now at this point crammed into Gale's tiny workshop. And she
Did
kind
they
of...
go upstairs?
I think we went
Yeah,
upstairs.
say for what it's
Oh,
worth,
did
it really
you?
don't matter. Actually,
Yeah.
above deck.
Okay,
Well,
just
yeah,
kidding.
we went upstairs.
Just kidding then, don't worry about it.
It's okay. She probably is upstairs or at the deck. If you
Yeah,
want.
say we were talking above deck, so she probably had to walk past us anyway.
Yeah.
Sure, that'll work. She kind of
Yeah.
pokes her head out of the stern castle.
The cabin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she sees you, Nordo, and she kind of looks around a bit and doesn't see whatever she's looking for. And she says, I don't mean to interrupt. Your sister, where is she?
She's down in Little Dragon's workshop. Wow, what's up, Elise?
I I spent some time after all of this, um, just how do you say, praying hard, and well, I got answers. Um, I may be able to fix her, and she kind of motions to her mouth. She doesn't know the word for it. Um, I'll need
Amputation.
amputation. Yes, I can fix her amputation. Um, and
Or
maybe
dismemberment, yes.
uh, she kind of like sticks her tongue out and wiggles it. Yeah, amputation. I'm realizing now that these are the two worst people on the ship to learn English from.
Yep.
I've been
Nordo's
teaching
like,
her
what's the Orcish word for amputation?
Tongue, of course.
Right.
And also, uh, little dragon, his and she motions down to like her leg, leg.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
really something
Nomad
you can do, Elise?
explains. Yeah,
About
Nomad
that.
explains to Elise that yeah, regeneration magic does not work on Gale, unfortunately.
What?
Yes, so I will explain tomorrow when I have drawn up the proper charts, but do not worry. I have a few theories.
Um,
Of- From what we know currently, his predicament is the result of non-stop experimentation without his consent, and it has resulted in regeneration magic no longer working on him.
interesting. Um, can I help? I was given these visions. I don't understand all of them, but I can try to help. Maybe we can think of something.
I will accept your help readily. You got these visions. They are from Bast, yes?
Yes, from past.
Gale and Bast have a very terse relationship,
Well, uh,
but Bast and I do not. So
maybe. And she kind of gets this wishy-washy look on her face. It could be a new start, maybe. It wouldn't be gold. Um, I, I, oh, I think I can promise it wouldn't be gold.
I, if you want to, I'm sure we'd have to talk to Leah and make sure it's all right with her. But if you want to try on her first, I don't think she has any sort of, I don't know, curse like Nomad's talking about.
Right.
yes, I believe it should be fine on Leah,
Yes. So
unless they've done something to her as well that we are not aware of.
maybe. But
I'll identify her.
good,
I guess.
good idea. We will need. It's my knowledge. She has missed her amputation for a long time. Yes.
Yeah, it's been a number of years. Impression I got.
Well, for this magic to work, sometimes we need to find something else, something powerful that also has a big or magical amputation. And we take it and we use it as part of the magic. Um, I,
Sorry, a big and magical amputation.
yeah, like, nah, and she sticks her tongue out. You know,
A tongue.
yeah.
Like maybe a big, powerful frog or something.
Maybe. Um,
Yeah. One
a
moment, and he says it in Sylvan for what she's trying
oh,
to
she
say.
switches back to silver. Like, oh no, 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 no. Tongue. How do you say tongue?
Tongues?
Tongue. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Yes, something with important tongue.
Language.
Um, there may be a big frog, or maybe the singing siren, sailor siren. Or there is a monster we call gibbering mouther. Um, lives in caves near home.
Their tongues are important. I
Yeah,
suppose they cause insanity.
they do.
Do I know? Do I just like brainstorming Nordo's knowledge? Do I know of any important tongued beasts?
Sure, you can give me nature or arcana. Arcana's going to get you more useful information, but nature might be more up Nordo's alley.
Yeah, it's the same check, but I feel like nature it's more Nordo's thing.
Yeah.
You definitely know of like creatures that have large tongues. There's a bunch of fish and whales that have large tongues, even like pleat-like tongues or special tongues. Lots of frogs and things like that. Nothing that seems quite on the same magical scale as like a siren or a gibbering mouther or anything like that.
Right. Well,
Nomad simply puts this on his to-do list, and we'll think about it later. He has a lot.
I say we. I don't know. I didn't been much of a sailor, but I'm sure Flick would be able to tell us where sirens are about. I've read stories about them anyway. Seems like a sailing folk sort of thing. Hell, Leah might even know.
Will it be all right to murder a siren for her tongue?
Um, I think they're monsters. They eat people,
As am I.
children. True, true. Um, well, gibbering mouther, definitely monster. Bad monster. Eat babies kind of monster.
But friend Nomad,
Absolutely.
as I'm sure you know of yourself, you're kind of you're one of a kind. I think there might be one or two good sirens out there like you, but imagine we'll have too much trouble finding an evil siren.
Their hallmark is to drown sailors for fun. So perhaps we can see if we can find one willing to drown us, and then we instead shoot the tongue.
Seems like a fine idea to me.
This will soothe our sense of justice, yes?
Oh, I imagine that'll do just fine. If it were up to me, I'd cut out Anton's tongue and replace it with that, but that might be more trouble than it's worth.
The tongue of a commander sounds important.
Yeah, sounds a little harder to get after than a siren, though. As much poetic justice as it'd be. I'd probably cut his out anyway once it's all said and done, so he'll still get justice in the end. Just not quite as poetic.
We
And
could remove Leah's tongue after and then replace it again with the same process. Or maybe the poetics are lost.
Well,
Friend Nomad, you know how we were just talking about how you were sort of traumatized by something that happened in your past and you had to experience it again? Maybe giving Leah's tongue back and then cutting it out a second time wouldn't be too great an idea.
especially if maybe
Oh, this is correct.
multiple regenerations can make it not work. This is
That too,
new to me.
Over the course of years, however.
True. Maybe we should, if it's okay with him, learn more about all of that tonight with Little Dragon.
See why not? He was just down in the sniffles corner, so let's see if they're done sniffling down there.
The sniffle. Oh,
He prefers for it to be called the workshop.
yes, the workshop. I see. Well, I'll go see if I can talk to him.
I'll come to check in on Leah.
Nomad says, I too will come. I need to speak with Vasu. You think perhaps this feelings business is more important now and then than practicality?
Or,
After all, I did
takes-
suggest to cut this tongue off again. This is probably not wise.
yeah, Nordo takes the last of his tobacco pipe, sort of taps it over the edge of the boat, and puts his pipe away. Says, "Yeah, that's a pretty good example right there, friend Nomad. Like I said, I honestly don't think there's anything wrong with the way you look at the world. Just all look at it different. But something like that, just something to think about for a minute. Give you a little bit of pause, maybe when you think of how to handle a situation."
Yes, trauma helps me think about these situations.
Trauma's got a weird way of helping sometimes in some ways. Thanks
Trauma
for
is a form of insanity.
yeah, it certainly is. Thanks for talking with me, friend Nomad. I feel like my head's a bit more clear now.
Likewise, this has been an educational 30 minutes. I think this is about the time it took.
Elise bursts into the workshop. Gale, I can regenerate you. I can regenerate you.
No, thank goodness.
Gail just starts crying.
No.
Real tight again.
Real talk, though.
He's in the weep shop.
They sounds like the three of them all head down to the weep shop together. And actually, the first thing that she does when she kind of walks into the workshop is she looks towards Vasu. Vasu, how are you looking after all of this?
Voss is probably okay. He's cried a little bit, but not like as much as the other. Not as much as Gale, at least. He's trying to be more comforting than he's like actively bawling himself at the moment.
That's legit.
Vasu, may I borrow you for a bit?
I guess. Gale, you gonna be okay?
Yeah.
It's okay. By borrow, it just means we're standing here, but I'm inside your mind now.
Oh,
I I do feel like I need to remind everybody that this workshop is like an 8x8 space. It's real small. And there's like a workbench in here. Like, we can't all just cram in.
Say Leah occupies like half of it before anyone else goes in there.
Elise in plate armor
Like,
cannot
why don't
squeeze.
we just use... Yeah, can you guys, like, I don't know, use the kitchen or
What?
dining room that I, like, painstakingly designed so that we would have space for all of this?
I was gonna say, why
My
don't I make everybody a
theory-
nice meal? Looks like everybody could use a tea and a cup of soup or something
Yeah.
before bed.
My working theory is that emotionally drained people do not wish to move.
Accurate.
This is why we stood, all three of us, in the circle in the workshop while Leah
We'll
sat
go
in
to the
the
kitchen.
corner. Let's go to the kitchen.
Do we have the map?
Yeah,
pull a
let
map
me pull it up.
I think I need to stretch my wings out too. I'm getting kind of cramped in here.
Yeah, I think we could all use a hot meal and a good night of sleep after a day we had.
Wait, where is it? It's not in the Gale channel. Hang on, did you send it on Telegram?
What did you need, Nomad?
Should be in the E general, I think.
Oh, there it is.
Just
Perfect.
some, perhaps exposure is the word. Tell me how you feel. You had a brush with mortality, and it made you afraid for D. Yes?
Yeah, that about sums it up.
Why?
Because I see a lot of myself in D, but I also feel like I should be the more capable one because I'm the older brother, and I feel like if I can't even protect myself and keep myself alive, then he probably can't on his own, and I'm also not there to help him out. But even if I was there, what good would I be? It's just a lot of spiraling feelings of inadequacy.
You are hardly inadequate, friend Vasu. You are one of the fastest people I know,
Thanks.
and you are incapable of dying properly.
I've tried plenty of times for sure.
And if D is much like you, perhaps this hard ass nails, is this correct, sort of lifestyle has burrowed into his being as well. And it will be very difficult for him to perish. Is
Uh,
this comforting?
a little bit, I guess.
Good, good. He makes a little note.
Elise does kind of chime in at this point. I am sorry. There was a lot going on, but looking back, if it had not been so um, harrowing, maybe I could have saved that man. I feel bad too. I know that hurt all of us, but especially you. Um, I'll do better.
It is all right. You were trying to keep us alive, and also you were in a space of no sound. I know how spells work. You couldn't use verbal components. Neither could I. This is why I remained in the monstrous form.
I think or I hope what Nomad is trying to say is that I don't really think there was anything any of us could have done to save him more than what we tried to do, and you shouldn't beat yourself up over it more than I am or anything, I guess. It was a bad
Yes.
day.
I
Uh,
do question why
I
he
still
did
need
not
to
move,
clean some of the
however.
blood out of my feathers.
Yes, in all fairness, he could have moved. He moves on lair actions, but he did not.
It was,
It was something I questioned at the time. I think it simply was forgotten.
I think we all forgot some things in there, maybe. Either way, I think we got many of them alive, and I'm sure they appreciate it.
They seem to appreciate the gold very much.
Right, right, the gold.
God, I love Nomad.
He's the best.
We saved them and they were grateful. We give them gold and they start crying.
To avoid role-playing with myself and repeating myself, you guys eventually kind of make your way up to the table, and I am working on getting this map uploaded. Where Elise kind of sits down and explains that she has been given additional gifts by her god. One of those gifts is regeneration, and that with some sort of a magical catalyst, she believes that she can get her tongue back. She explains some of the options that she had mentioned. You could potentially find a powerful siren. She knows that there are tales of gibbering mouthers that live in caves near her home in Unmirage. And if you have any other, reasonable ideas of powerful arcane creatures that are known for their tongues or their voice or their ability to speak, anything like that, those would all potentially serve as good catalysts for it. And when she gets to the end of it, she does kind of sheepishly look towards Gale and says, I understand this magic may be different for you. Do you know anything about why it stopped working?
No, just I didn't really know much at the time.
I know that trying again might be unpleasant, but Nomad and I, if you want to, could try again and maybe try to study it to learn why it doesn't work. I saw what happened in the cave, and I know that if I could help, I want to help.
No, all I really know is that it started to take longer and longer, and then it just stopped eventually.
Well, I'm no expert, but Nomad is very smart, and I do think, I know that it might not seem like it, but I do think that Bast in this case wants to help you too. Maybe to, what is the word? Uh, Vinegar branch. Wine branch? Um,
I know this one, milk.
It's an olive branch.
olive branch, yes.
Oh,
Um, anyway, if we want to try, we may want to find something that has strong wings or strong legs, a big spider or a big bird, um, or again a powerful eye, a beholder, or something like that. We could try to experiment with that and maybe see why it doesn't work and try to figure out if there's something we can do different thing. His other eye. Oh no, you stop that right now.
the switches.
That is terrible. Oh, am I back?
Now you're real quiet.
Hi.
Weird. Discord decided to just randomly shit the bed.
You're back. You're
Okay,
fine.
we're good. All right. Well, it's up to you. It sounds like this is not an easy thing, and I don't want to make you relive anything. Um, but we are here to help, I guess is all I can say.
Thanks, Elise.
We all been through quite a day. Maybe we can sleep on that thought and think on where we want to go in the morning. Talk about it over breakfast.
Sleep does sound good.
It does. Perhaps if we get more blood out of Vasu's feather.
What?
Would you like to find a hot bath somewhere?
Like for sleeping in, like that bath in the hotel that one time. That was pretty nice.
I do not see why nobody could sleep in the bath.
It's if it's all the same, I'll stay here at the ship. Don't leave my
Yes.
sister alone, and
The-
don't really walk around the city any more than I have to.
The drowning, Leah kind of chimes in. The drowning is why you have you been sleeping in baths?
No, closets mostly.
I see. Okay.
It is dark,
Uh,
and the sunlight
I mean,
does
not
not
on the regular or
disturb.
nothing, but when we were in Valdelance, there was that nice tub in the middle of the room I slept in. It was pretty nice.
oh,
Back at home in no, we'd sleep next to the water. It was like going home.
yes, yes. It will be a lot like going home. Just promise that you don't drink when we do this.
It's okay. It is not a very deep bath.
Sometimes
Has
I like to
flowers.
sleep in a basket hanging from the ceiling.
Like
That-
a hammock.
Yeah,
Or
that
just a
seems
basket.
fine. That seems totally okay as long as it's not filled with deadly drowning water.
Nah, not usually.
Okay.
I can hold my breath quite a long time. I'll be all right.
You ever tried to fill a basket with water?
No, I can't say that I have.
It doesn't work with most baskets.
Define a basket.
Basket is
basket?
typically a container made of interwoven strands of straw or a wicker or something like that.
What is wicker? It's just wood, right?
I can make a
I
basket that
guess.
holds water.
I mean, yeah, you can make baskets that hold water, but you usually got to go over them with a bunch of lacquer or resin or something afterward too to make them watertight.
Yes.
Or you could just get a bucket. But baskets are usually more made for carrying like decorative fruit and such, not water.
Some people are
Griffins?
like decorative wine into a basket. I got you a
Yeah,
basket
you
of
could
wine.
do that. I brought this basket of rolls.
Are cornucopia the same as baskets?
No, totally different.
Is it a subsect?
It's definitely a type of basket.
A conical, useless basket, yes.
I've never actually seen someone try to fill or carry a cornucopia. They're usually just kind of on their side with some stuff arranged near the opening of it.
Like I said, useless. I do not know
Yeah.
what they are used for.
Centerpieces, mostly, I imagine.
For
Hey, Nardo, are you
rituals?
tired?
I was fixing to get us a little sleep, but if you need something, Vasudeva, I'm not
No, I'm
falling
just
asleep sitting here or anything.
I was just joking around because this
Oh.
sounds like the stupid kind of shit people talk about at slumber parties.
Right.
And then they ask the
But
one
people
person
also
who's not
don't sleep.
participating, like, "Hey, are you tired?
Nardo, are you sleeping? Are you asleep? Hey, are you asleep?
You're not talking about baskets with us. What's wrong?"
Just not the expertise.
It's just genociding a whole race of people takes it out of you, you know?
I'm technically still alive.
That's true. There's like 6 of them still alive or something.
That's good.
You'd be
There's like
astonished
20.
how quickly we can repopulate.
Oh, I thought you were
I
just
will
sleeping,
observe.
Sparkle.
What? Oh, no, I'm just very good at pretending to be asleep.
Oh right.
You had
This is
me
a
fooled.
talent of yours.
It's one of my finest gifts.
Ooh, the ship again.
It's my spiritual gift, actually.
Can we all fit? There's the which one is the workhouse? The workshop.
I think it's where Nordo is right now, which is hilarious to think of all of us crammed in there.
I do need to make sure that this is to the correct scale, but I think it is. I think it's pretty close.
It's about right. Yeah.
About the size of
That's
fishing boat.
good.
That's pretty good.
This is the workshop game,
Nordo
or
sleeps
this is
on-
the
sleeps
dinner.
above
No,
deck, though.
where Nordo is.
Leah can hardly fit in there.
Yeah, like
Look
it's
at
a
the
small
Vasu.
space. Like
It is noteworthy that like a space is 5 feet, and 5 feet is like pretty considerable. So like this is 11 by 14, which is the size of a decent bedroom.
But also,
Yeah,
like,
but
if
still,
I
the
stand in
Gale's
there and
workshop is like
spread my
8
wings,
by 8, which is tiny.
That's true. 8 by 8 is a very small bedroom.
it's very small for a lot of people to be crammed in.
8 by 8 is like a generous walk-in closet,
Yeah,
and it also
Especially-
has a whole workshop's worth of materials and desks and
Yeah.
stuff in it.
legit.
It's especially hard, I imagine, for 2 turtles and
Right.
someone in plate mail,
Right, I assume
and
just me
Nomad,
and
who's
Elite-
also
or
in plate mail,
just Leah and Nordo would probably be crammed in there without anybody else.
and then Vasu with his 8-foot wingspan.
It's very cozy for Gale, though.
Yeah,
Yeah, actually sleeps in the engine room most of the time.
the engine room.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That was canonical. It's come up before. I can't remember when.
Because there's not like a bed or a couch or anything in there, I like to imagine that Gale like sockets himself into the side of the engine somehow. Like
It becomes a part.
yeah, like he's just
Ultimate
got
The leg, like,
objectification
charges.
fetish.
exactly. It just like plugs into like a jack in the back of his neck, and his leg like sockets in. These weird arms kind of wrap around and just hold him upright as he sleeps tied to the engine. Exactly.
It's a
part of the
hog
theme of the
machine.
ship.
Part of the ship.
I was imagining him just doing like the Snoopy thing where he just like puts a blanket on top of the engine and sleeps on it.
I'm
I
into that
definitely
too.
haven't just thrown a tiny mattress in here or anything.
No. Don't be
I,
ridiculous.
I
No,
at least
everything
assume
in this
Toto lays on
campaign
top
has
of
to
the
be
engine,
body
like Snoopy on
horror.
top of his doghouse.
Yeah.
Nordo just sleeps
Or
outside
who
on the
can sleep in
deck.
here?
Does
He's
that
a
make Gale
barbarian.
the bird?
Gale's
I
Woodstock.
think, yeah, I
He's even
think
the right
Gale's
color.
Woodstock.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. What's
also-
everybody's Peanuts parallel? Go.
Oh, God.
Nordo's
The
the filthy
parents.
one, whatever his name is.
Pigpen.
Pigpen.
Pigston?
Pigpen.
Pigsty?
Pigsty.
Pigpen.
No, it's Pigpen.
Pigpen.
Pigpen is Nordo.
Nomad is any adult.
Wah, 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 wah.
Can I be Marcy? Or am I Lucy?
Ace is
Ooh. Ooh, that's an important dynamic. We got to get like Peppermint Patty and Marcy.
Which one this is?
Peppermint Patty and Marcy have to be Yule and Patches.
Yeah, it fits.
I could see it. Okay.
Patches call his grandma sir.
Yeah.
I feel like Moat is Linus. And honestly, I feel like Gale is Charlie fucking Brown.
Gale might be Charlie fucking Brown.
Yeah, and Snoopy.
Does that mean that I'm Lucy?
Then is Lucy the one who always pulls the football away?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then that's
I feel like Flick's Lucy.
Isn't Linus like the smart, insecure one? Isn't that like
Yeah,
the
Linus is,
anti-moat?
that's like blanket Linus. Oh no, I was thinking you're Schroeder. Or Schroeder, with the pianist kid.
Gale.
Yeah.
Gale would have to be
Both
lined
together.
up.
Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
I could see Gale for Linus.
Linus.
Maybe Nordo's
That makes
Sean-
Flick Charlie Brown.
Yeah, Flick is Charlie Brown.
It works.
Flick's not Charlie Brown. Flick's Lucy. There aren't enough characters to go around here is the problem.
Well,
Yeah.
then who am
That's
I?
fair.
Is Vasu Charlie Brown?
I feel like Lost is
No.
Lucy. Anyway,
Lassie might be
Can't have
Peppermint
Chad,
Patty.
Charlie Brown.
you guys
Hey,
get
a short
a nice
rest. How
rest.
exciting.
Everything goes uneventfully unless you
Look at
guys
my-
choose to add events to it. You wake up to a nice, pleasant day. Coastal environment. You could vacation here. It's nice all the time. Even as it gets a little bit colder for the winter seasons, there's just kind of a constant breeze that brings in warm wind from the northeast. Everybody is up and going early. Lots of commerce, lots of noise, especially sleeping on the harbors. You're awoken by bells all throughout the night of new ships coming in and out. Occasional sweeps of light from the lighthouses on the coast. But you do get a good night's rest in.
Nordo will wake up early as he always does and do a little meditating and sketching and then cook breakfast. And if anyone spends hit dice, they gain an extra 1 hit point for each hit die they spend.
Sick.
Cool.
Important note before we rest for the night, I'm going to spend an hour resurrecting Shu again because
Good
he
call.
died again.
Same. Or
But this time Shu's different.
Ooh.
What?
Is he on fire?
He is.
Oh my god, he was right.
So I was
Also,
literally
what is
deciding.
the
I was deciding
song?
which. I was deciding which pact thing to take. Like as I came into this session, and I went with chain. So now Shu is a pseudo dragon probably.
Hell
But
yes.
he still looks like an owl. He's
But
probably
still, yeah.
just like on fire,
I'm into it.
like a phoenix
much?
owl. And I imagine he has like real long flaming tail feathers, but one of them is actually a secret stinger because pseudo dragons have that sting thing that can knock people
Oh,
unconscious.
just give him a
sometimes, I
really
think, if I read that
cool
right.
golden talon
Ooh,
That works too.
love it.
or a poisonous beak. You know?
Yeah, but
Um,
also, importantly, because I did that before the rest, I took the one that when my familiar was within 100 feet of me, any hit dice are max out for me.
hot.
Pact of the let me look up what it's called.
Never living ones.
I don't
Yeah,
think
that
it's
one.
hit dice. It's like healing spells.
Oh, that's healing. Yeah,
Oh,
anyone who heals you, you just get max.
It says treat any dice rolled to determine the hit points you regain.
Oh, so including hit
Whenever
dice.
when you regain hit points while you're familiar, it's not just spells. It's whenever I regain health.
Oh my
God
goodness.
damn.
That's pretty dope.
That is pretty
Dope as
dope.
fuck.
Grave cleric all the time.
Right?
Friendship
But
ended with
also-
Elise. Best friend is Shu again.
Who's
Elise is the one that provides
still,
the healing.
still the one casting the healing spells.
Yeah,
Well, Gale
you can
too.
be both best friends.
Nordo is massive.
So many best friends.
He's a giant
It's true.
Nordo on the screen.
There is
Also,
a giant Nord on the
what
screen.
is
what?
the song of rest dice?
Kaiju shit.
Kaiju Nordo.
Do we have a bard? Oh right.
Yule is here.
Yeah, you're right. She's making breakfast. She's still making breakfast for you guys with Nordo. God, what is it at level 14? I think it's a D10 now.
Is she still here? She hasn't just passed peacefully in her sleep. None of us
No.
noticed.
Can't fit on the ship.
We can't because like Sochi says he'd come back every now and then, and he mentioned wanting to come back at some point.
He's
No,
talked about it.
I'm just making a joke because
Yeah,
she's
he's talked
very
about
old.
it, but I don't know the situation.
We'll see
there.
if it ever actually comes to fruition. But she does stick around. She's making food for y'all.
Yeah.
And I'll figure out how much that is.
She's here just in case.
It's mostly. Well, I shouldn't say anything. She's still with you guys as long as you don't literally kick her off the ship.
She's still
device.
she's still with you, but she survived.
We still need her to have a reason to go to Treasure Pineland and fight food people.
Yeah.
We need to have the food fight arc.
The next time you say like she's not with us anymore, she's died.
It is an extra D10,
Uh,
so it's a D10
Cool.
because she'll help Nordo make breakfast.
I just
Sure.
get that. I just get that whole thing.
You do get all of it.
Yeah,
which
just
is
10.
disgusting.
I imagine I have to share
It's
it
pretty rad.
with Shu though to get the perks from it. Hey, Grandma, can you make just like a teeny tiny little pancake for Shu too?
Here's a grain.
Not only has she already done, but it is shaped like a little fireball. Somehow she already knew, and it's shaped like a little fireball.
Oh my god.
There's a tiny little cinnamon right in the middle of it. Just like a tiny little red hot cinnamon. I don't think cinnamon's gonna kill your bird, sweetie.
She totally thinks it's going to kill its bird. This is a plant.
Boy, Eliza's back up to 14 mana. Whopping spell power.
Killing it. I've got 6.
Yeah. Fucking complain all you want. I have 8.
Woo! That was a rough fight.
I have recovered 33.
Guys, Shu actually has like AC and health now.
She can actually attack
And an
now, right,
attack.
too? Yeah.
He can attack.
Does it still
Yeah.
have to use one of your attacks for it?
It does. But I'm a monk. I get like 3.
You have a lot.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Well, do we want to talk about where we're going from here? I sure would like to get to Amalek as quick as I can, trying to get Leah's ship back before the company does.
The idea
Trouble
is
is how we're
perhaps
gonna
to try
get
and
there.
fix. Yeah. The idea is to help fix Flick's mom. Say that 3 times fast. Before we leave.
Fix mom. How we gonna do that?
Well, it requires a very vital part that cannot be done without it.
Like a siren tongue or a big old eyeball or whatever?
Worse, lots of money.
You would passively know with Arcana, maybe also some sort of a big effect like that, but it just depends on what you're up against.
Yeah. That too.
Well, how much money are we talking?
This depends. I require a 5C stone with 3 lucky merges. Not only is it expensive, it is incredibly difficult to find. This entire process can be done in 1 day, but I require the assistance of everyone here.
What kind of assistance you talking?
He looks over at Gale. Gale might be the only one here I know that can find a 5C stone with 3 lucky merges.
I
And
don't know if
with-
I can.
I do. But this requires Flick's help.
Flick is on board for this. I know he's still not here in person yet, but he will go along with this plan.
Excellent. So, meta, Gale is the luckiest of us. Has a flash of genius to use with the luck. And if he borrows Flick's amulet, he adds a d4 to the luck.
I don't think my Flash of Genius can affect a luck roll.
I don't know if the
Sure it can. It
amulet
affects
can either.
ability rolls, right?
Yeah, but luck has
I've
like
read
special
both of them.
rules.
Yeah.
No.
Luck's explicitly not an ability roll.
Feck has specifically said it's an ability.
You're both sort of correct. In the house rules for luck, it specifically lists the thing that can, or what things can and cannot affect a luck roll. Typically, things that affect a luck roll are things that affect fate itself. So things like Devil's Own Luck, or Stroke of Luck, or Bend Luck, or Dark One's Own Luck. Flash of Genius does
Stick to the word luck.
Yeah, how is that flavored? Let me go read that.
It's literally like the that one
Jimmy
feat.
Neutron Brain Blast.
Yeah.
It's like the aid feat that you can get for one of the int skills, where you add your intelligence to
The history one.
It's like you're giving people advice.
Gotcha. Okay. Then yeah, I'm gonna say Flash of Genius does not actually bend fate itself. It's a
That
brain
makes
blast, so it would not affect a luck roll.
Okay. But Flick's thing absolutely does.
It does, and actually Elise can help with a bless.
Will that help?
It will.
Because that's only an attack rolls and saves.
Oh, just kidding, it won't help.
I checked. Don't worry.
Son of a bitch.
Can I make a luck-based attack roll?
A luck-based attack
Yeah.
roll.
Can you attack? Can you attack fate?
There is
Yeah,
definitely
you play poker with the god.
yeah, you play poker with the god whose name I remember definitely, for sure.
Yeah.
In Gris.
I would have.
In
Ingrid.
Enlit.
Imlet. That's right. That one, the one that I said clearly the
Don't
first time
worry,
without.
Drake. I remember your dragons.
I appreciate it.
Only the dragon.
That was a delightful encounter. The god of
I
luck
was
over
just
here.
trying to gaslight effect. But also when you
So wait. In the rule, it allows bless to work.
It does, yes. The gods can
Okay.
influence fate.
Okay, then perhaps Elise and Flick can go bless kill with that one. And I will be happy to compensate you all for helping with this endeavor.
Wait, did I allow Jack of all trades? Jack of all trades should not work.
Why not?
I can't imagine why it would.
It applies to fucking spellcasting rolls for some goddamn reason. Of course it applies to luck.
Does. You know what? We don't have a bard currently, so I'm going to leave it as is.
I'm gonna start taking some bard levels.
Everybody do it. Start leaning on those luck rolls real hard.
What? There's probably a luck build out there somewhere.
Oh, there definitely is. It's a divination
this-
wizard with like halfling and a
For
bunch
this
of other shit,
campaign.
and you just get to choose what you roll at all times. Anyway,
Specifically for luck checks, though.
yeah.
But yeah, we
You
need
go to plan.
a stone with 3 lucky merges. Yeah, so phase 1 of this plan requires the acquisition of a 5C stone with 3 lucky merges, or 2 5C stones, one with a single lucky merge and one that's regular. And those are much cheaper. And if anyone could try and purchase these for me, here's money. So just take that out of like a nomad fund for Flick's mom. What is her name?
Pearl.
Pearl.
Pearl? Okay.
Yeah.
God, I keep thinking of Mr. Krabs' daughter.
Oh no.
That's what she talks like now. It's canon.
No, I can't do it. Then again, her actual accent is hard enough for me to do, so maybe.
Her actual accent. I don't know what people here talk like.
It's a mix. It's a melting pot,
The-
but the kind of the regional default is kind of British-ish, kind of like Flick.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. And not Cockney.
No, well, some of them, I mean, a little bit, but most of them, no. Okay. Nomad, go ahead and write out the options for things that would help you in this situation, the things that you're looking for. Go ahead and stack as many buffs and abilities as you guys have, and then somebody
Yeah.
go ahead and give me a luck check.
Flick's Talisman adds a 1d4. Bless will add a 1d4. And I think Bardic Inspiration.
Bardic Inspiration does not work, and,
Oh, it doesn't.
and Bless does
Not
not work
here.
on checks.
Okay. But it's listed here.
It does. It would work on a save, but not a check.
Oh, for saves, yeah, no. Then just the Flick's Pendant, and it has to be Gale who rolls it. 15?
Ooh, 15's pretty okay.
Oh, the check fails. Well, if it fails, it adds a 3.
Yeah, if it fails, then it adds a 3 anyway, so it's effectively a 15. Back to the talisman, aid you when the need is great. Okay. Okay. All right, and you are looking for a 5th level stone that is 3 lower than normal, right?
It's either an 8C from 3 lucky merges. That would be the best one. That's very expensive.
Wait, an
That'd be great.
8C?
But there's also sorry, 8V.
Oh, okay.
This lets or one that's 16V and another that's like 16V.
Okay,
So
that's
a double lucky merge or a single lucky merge.
all right. So a 5/8 or 2 5/16s.
Mm-hmm. The entire plan dies with this. It doesn't work.
All right. Seattle is a busy city. There are fresh inventories to peruse every single day, including a fresh stock of magic stones to go through.
Mm-hmm.
You do eventually find a fairly wealthy-looking merchant who has a fairly decent supply of magical supplies. He is bringing in a lot of lead. He happens to have a lot of red powder, which is kind of a substitute for gunpowder. He has a decent supply of magic stones, a handful of magic items, and a couple of very prized, valuable 5C stones. Give me 3D13. I think it's a 13. Don't roll it just yet. Let me go confirm that it's a 13.
Yeah, beer back real quick.
Sure. Okay, yes. Somebody give me 3D13. Cowards. A
I'll go
lot
with
of you.
cowards.
Cowards.
Ooh!
Cool.
Okay. In his inventory, in addition to a number of stones that are kind of the default sizes for things, he does have 3 compact 5C stones. One is pink, one is cyan, and one is prismatic. They are all varying degrees of compact, and they come at varying prices.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll
How much are they?
let's see. Da-da-da-da-ba-bum.
Prismatic. My God.
Right? It's also 13V. That's really low. These are all really nice and compact.
It's gonna cost a bit.
Those are his listed prices for each of them.
It's not as
They
expensive as
are
I thought it
going
was gonna
to
be.
Wow, the other one's pretty expensive. Any of them will work, to be honest. You know what? I will buy all 3 of them.
Do you have that kind of money?
Yeah, he just sold all that
Who the
armor for
fuck
like
Oh
do you
10
yeah,
think
that's
you're
right.
talking to?
Fuck, I forgot you've spent like the past 3 months making money. Okay.
Yeah, and I will give 2 of them to Gale.
All right, done. He will gladly take your money, hand over those stones. You're all the proud owner of some new stones. I'll throw them on the page for you.
Thank you. How much is that
just
put together? Please math me.
3850.
Thank you.
Just really quick, while we're out and about town, is there a not post office, but one of the like couriers that send the magic mail?
There are. They're stationed pretty regularly, especially around the docks.
Okay. Nordo will approach one of them with a little piece of paper in his hand and just a real silly grin on his face, and just hold it out and say, I have somebody to check in with."
All right. Would you like to send a package?
Yeah, well, just a letter if that's all right.
Of course, we can do letters.
It's going to Cal. He lives in Eisenmar with the Cimarocs.
Understood. All right. So for just a letter, and she kind of looks over to make sure that you don't have like a giant package or anything crazy like that. But assuming it's just kind of a standard letter, it is going to be 2 silver to send it. And I just
Cool.
need you to kind of put your hand here and think about the person you're sending to until this lights up.
All right, Nordo here will fold up the piece of paper, which is like just torn out of his sketchbook with barely legible, shitty handwriting, and hold it in there and close his eyes and think real hard about Cal. And then realize that he's closing his eyes so he can't see when the light lights up.
Oddly, even though your eyes are closed, there is kind of this almost mental chime, a little jingle. And to you, it just kind of sounds like an arrangement, a musical thing. It probably doesn't really even occur to Nordo that there is branding associated with what has just happened. But it is kind of a little jingle that plays in your head to indicate that the thing has been sent. You look down and you open your eyes and you can see. Yeah, pretty much. And the light has flashed, and you see that the letter has disappeared. They should be able to pick it up sometime in the next 24 hours or so.
Well, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Nordo doesn't know that you don't tip for everything in society, so I'll tip him an additional silver.
What's your passive persuasion?
Passive persuasion is 10.
Then he'll take it. Have a good day.
Also,
You
is
too.
there any mail for me?
Double
And
check. Or go ahead.
I'll telegram you the content of that letter. It's nothing major though.
Okay, perfect. There's no response for you yet, nor is there a response for Moat yet. The guy does kind of mention, and he actually would have mentioned it to Norda when you mentioned that you were sending to Eisenmar, that because they were so close to some of the storms, there have been some bizarre etheric disruptions, and they're having a little bit of a harder time sending things back and forth. But they suspect that things should resume in the next couple of days once these storms have passed.
Nordo has absolutely no clue what that word means, so he smiles and nods.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
there's a little bit of a sense that maybe the guy also doesn't really know what that means. He's just kind of parroting what he's been told. All right.
So what's the plan with these stones for a nomad?
This will be used in the creation of a spell. However, they are very valuable. I wish to ask Gale which one of these 2 he wishes to keep and which ones I can expend. I know this will be helpful for us in the near future. Also, what stone would that spell require effect? What number? Not number, color.
For this spell, oh my goodness.
It feels like pink or gray, right?
So let me go check. It might be orange because of transformation. Pink would probably do it. I could see a case for purple. Let me see.
And if I use a different color, it doesn't have the +5.
Right. Exactly. Which I don't think affects whether the spell scroll like works or not. It just affects how many copies of the scroll that you get.
Yeah. Which is fine.
I'm gonna go with blue or purple. Fluidity and transfer for blue, or dealing with decay, disease, undeath, and curses for purple.
Cool. Cyan is close to blue.
It, it is, but it does have a very different and distinct purpose, which is communication, lightning, electricity, and wind.
Yeah.
I'd use those two.
You want these two? Okay, I will use the pink one then. Though it is
No, I was saying you should use one of these two.
Okay, one of those two. I will use the cyan one, I guess.
Excellent.
You don't want to use
Unless
the
someone
prismatic?
wishes to use the cyan one. I can use the prismatic actually because it's a +5. And it's also
Yeah,
the higher of the volumes. I will use this one. It'll have a +5.
All right.
So Nomad will expend some more money. Let me just see how much to do a thing. Give me a moment here. Do 50. Oh god, yeah, this is gonna kick me in the keister. I'll expend an additional per level 5, 10, 15, 250 gold. And this is going to take 11 hours. Nomad will disappear for a while. And he just says, by all means, have fun. Oh, Vasu, if you could help me with Mode while
What's wrong
I'm
with him?
gone and working. No, you and Mode can work together for this because I feel like you would work very well. You are very good with jewelry.
Yeah.
You can identify them and find the right cut and facet
Yeah.
and clarity that I need. And Moat knows the area quite well and has access to certain things that most people wouldn't. Could you perhaps find me a garnet, either powdered or whole, worth at least 200 gold?
Probably.
Thank you kindly. He will give you 250. Just in case there's nothing that's just 200 and he has to go higher.
Okay.
Good luck.
And just to be
He's
clear,
fine to work.
so the 11 hours and 200 something gold that you're talking about, that is to copy it from the scroll into your book, right?
Yeah. Though it takes 1 hour to craft, so I need to craft first.
Right, let's craft first, and you might end up with extra copies of the scroll, so let's see how this goes.
Yeah.
Alright, crafting a scroll. Your volume limit is plenty. You are expertise in Arcana, right?
Mhm.
Okay. Cool.
Though for scroll making, it only uses your Arcana, right?
It is your Arcana.
Or was it calligraphy?
It's your
Only your
Arcana.
calligraphy tool.
No, it's your Arcana and your Int.
Okay. Yeah. This is plenty for this purpose.
Alright, go ahead and give me an
So
Arcana
it's
check.
26.
26.
Okay, this takes an hour. And I think it spends, what was it, 5 pounds of lead?
Correct. So 5 pounds of lead, 1 hour to do the stone, and when you're done with it, you are able to get 2 of these scrolls out.
Cool. If that's the case, then yeah, I'll hold on to the scroll. And I'll
What
write
spell is
the
this? I
other.
was AFK.
Who is?
Just out of curiosity.
What was the question?
He asked what spell this was, and I'm going to let you decide whether to answer
Oh,
that
I'm
or
sorry.
not.
I didn't know if you shared that. My
Oh.
bad.
No, it'll
Perhaps
be
you've not.
apparent soon.
I like it.
It'll be cast soon. Do not worry.
What a terrible answer to that question.
Nordo doesn't know or care. I just was curious out of character, so I'm excited for the reveal.
All will become clear
Yeah.
in due time.
I'm hoping by the end of this, Flick is here. So we're doing the prep work first.
Feel free to start
Right.
without him. I have kind of accounted for that.
I know,
But obviously, hopefully he'll
but
show up
it'd
for
be
some of
nice if the player whose mom is involved would be here for the story moment.
Yeah, don't
While
you
we're
worry.
waiting, we can talk about how we're gonna get Tom and Langfla. I know it's last time we went by going through trees and such, but this time we need to try to get there with a ship. And can't do that with trees, I don't suppose.
Have we seen that place before?
We have. We went there to get Leah,
Cool.
and
So what we need then is for me to find a big tree we can come out of right next to the wreckage.
well,
By
the trouble
scrying,
is,
perhaps?
yeah, I was able to scry on that base. Yeah, we did this. I'm sorry, I'm forgetting we did that in Air Cage. We scryed on it and saw
Yeah.
it. So yeah.
But I have to see it.
Oh right, it was Nordo that did that scrying, and it wasn't Nomad. Because Nomad was busy crafting or something.
Yeah. Oh, hi. Who's here?
Hey,
I'm back.
Hi. Hi there.
and Flick.
Is that
Gang's
What
all
happened?
here.
Perfect? Everyone is here now.
Hello.
We can continue.
I had a call just now. I hate everything.
Oh, sorry about your hateful call.
The timing is perfect,
I had,
though.
I had everything pulled up, but I wasn't listening. So I just know that there's something about Nomad being comforting. It's all I know that happened.
Has that happened?
Where did
what-
all
There
these
was
rainbow
there was an
charismatics come from?
Comforting. I just know that something about Nomad telling someone about a coffin. I just was able to read the side chat going on
Oh.
in here, and that's about it.
Oh, right.
that was-
Just a dumb joke I
classic.
made.
I mean,
it
it's
did look
accurate,
like something Nomad.
so-
It was very, very Nomad. Has it just been shopping?
Well, the current situation is that Nomad has this master plan to fix Flick's mom's curse, and he was making preparations for that. And apparently, it's all now prepared. He's like ready to do it. But we were just waiting for Flick to get here, and that was like
Yeah.
5 minutes ago. So the timing's perfect.
Oh,
shit.
there we go. Hi.
Notably, it did take him 11 hours. He spent 1 hour crafting these 2 spell scrolls, and then 11 more hours taking one of those scrolls and copying it into his weird, not spell book. So by the time he's done with all of this, it's probably about 6 or 7 in the evening, assuming that he woke up early and got right to work. Otherwise, maybe even like 9 or 10 o'clock at night.
We had a short rest last night, right?
You did. You've gotten a short rest.
Huzzah.
The only other development is that Elise has revealed to us that she's gotten the magic for regenerate, so she can help Leah get her tongue and hand back. But we need like the tongue of a siren or some other cool beast with a cool tongue.
We're gonna-
That was
Wait,
wasn't
gonna
the
be-
only other development. She was like on fire now.
Oh yeah, she's like a real
Oh.
serious.
Shu has a
She's
six
a
pack.
bad bitch now.
Yeah.
Shu evolved.
wait, is she a girl or a boy?
I can't decide.
He's been a
Aw.
boy.
I've used both pronouns. Maybe it just kind of it just. I mean, he's died and come back so many times. Maybe it just kind of I should flip a coin for it.
Are you a boy or a
Right,
girl?
Just-
comes back.
Or just
I am a primal focus of the elements of Earth. But what are your genitals like?
Shoo! Shoo!
It's okay. They don't breed. It's fine.
Shu has a
Okay,
six
this
pack.
time he's a boy.
Perfect.
oh, it's a fail, so it's a
Girls can have
boy.
six-pack.
Does that mean that being a what?
That's one way to interpret it, I guess.
Just flipping a coin.
Tails never fails, for the record. Anyway. It's nighttime. It's 9 or 10 o'clock. You guys have had a cool day of downtime.
It's in the morning. It's at night already.
Do we?
Well,
Afternoon.
you just spent 12 hours crafting, so for you, it's definitely nighttime by the time you're done.
Ah.
If other people have stuff they want to do through the day, they can definitely do it.
Yeah. Did anyone ever think of 5 questions we want to ask this city?
I do actually need you to not expend that just yet. I have a question about that. How
Okay.
long does it last?
10 minutes.
Excellent. So while I'm casting this spell, I will require you to ask questions of the city.
What
This is
spell?
part of
Wait.
phase 5,
What spell?
not the spell. That's the spell. This spell I am making that will help clear this curse from Flick's mom, from Pearl. We're
Is
currently
it
at
5
phase
questions
4,
or
but
just
we
like
can skip.
one?
Yes, all of it. Well, I will need you to ask questions throughout the spell and after.
Okay.
This is part of phase 5, the contingencies.
I'm so concerned for this plan.
I'm
You
going to
see-
insight check. Just how convoluted is this? Is this like really complicated, like overly complicated?
Oh, people's noses would bleed if they were not nomads. But this is a phase 5 thing. So phase 5 was during the casting of the spell, he would require you to ask the city questions. Precisely, did any fiends appear within your borders?
God damn it. You stop it right now, Frisk.
What? I am sorry, we are dealing with demon magic. We have to figure out if any invasion will happen as a result.
Might want to be a little bit more specific. Did any fiends appear within your borders is a very
Correct.
vague statement that he could use to be an asshole.
Yeah, just say current. Why would the city be an asshole?
No, not you. Not the city. Feck. He would be like, oh, a loophole.
I
Heck
am
is
the
not my
city.
mercer.
I am the city, and the city treats you like a welcome visitor.
Yeah.
Should we say like within the
So
last
like
within the last like 5 minutes?
The city knows
Your
what you mean.
intent is not
Okay.
going to be.
All right.
within,
Well, I read
within
that one
the,
scene
like,
that one city was the dick.
That's true. If the
you
city,
can say within 15 seconds.
yeah, if the city has a reason to be hostile to you, it'll be hostile. But most of the time, the city is going to treat you like
Yeah.
a welcome visitor.
The city likes me.
Yeah,
Well,
you
yeah,
live
but I'm
here.
not you. All
Yeah,
right.
but
What's the
you're-
next question?
That's what I
Yeah.
need for you to save
Just
the city
that.
question
Any
for.
other
It's
questions?
No, it's to assure we're safe. You see, our safety is kind of paramount for this thing. You
Well,
will
do
be
we have-
repeating this question
You want to make some
throughout.
backup questions?
Oh, I'll be using the
have
same
backup
question over and
questions.
over again.
Yes, it's to see if things pop up during, before, after, or
How about now?
10
How
minutes
about now?
after spells cast.
How about now?
Yeah. Did
How
this
about now?
like is the situation changed? But yeah, that's
Just about-
what I need.
All right. What is the next step of the plan? What are y'all doing?
Okay, so phase 4 is the prep, and I will require Nordo and Yule for this. Hopefully, they can bake something together that will enhance my ability to cast magic. I'm just saying, if bardic inspiration would be required.
She can help with that. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Does at least have guidance.
The fuck are you doing that requires all of this?
Fucking with a demon whose claws are deep inside your mom right now.
I didn't say any claws.
Metaphorical claws.
Eh,
But yeah. Who can cast guidance?
Elise can help with the guidance. You can help with a piece of candy.
Excellent.
ooh, piece of candy.
I think
Stupid.
Gale's insight will help with this one too. For the flash of genius part, at least.
Yeah, Gale's a useless pile of secrets.
No, you're not. You're very useful. And also, Flick should be nearby to hold his mom and make sure she's fine. Also, I need to borrow the talisman.
Oh god, you thought about everything, didn't you?
Yes, that's phase 4. This is all of us gathered in the room. And now for phase 5, the contingencies. That's Ace.
Real quick, how
Nordo.
frequently can the talisman be used? Because it was used yesterday.
proficiency bonuses per short or per long, but proficiency bonus times.
Okay.
I thought he meant my talisman, which can.
It is your talisman. I'm just
Yeah.
answering for
Infinite?
you.
It was
Isn't it?
recently updated. Unless you're keeping the old one, then it just
I haven't
happens
looked at
a
the
lot.
new updates, so I
Yeah,
don't.
the new one, there's a limit.
Oh well, this is bullshit. I don't want this piece of garbage anymore.
It's still real good.
It's okay.
If you do
The
prefer
cool
like
thing is
if you do prefer a UA version
they
of
really
your class, you're allowed to stick to the UA version. You just have to do all or nothing. You can't like mix and match.
yeah.
Okay.
They nerfed the fuck out of everything Flick is.
Yeah, they did real
from
bad.
his
I
class
want to look at this
to-
new one because
to
I
his,
don't know what it looks like.
Yeah. This is just a contingency in case it fails. So for phase 5, that's where Ace will be asking the city questions. That's where Mode will be doing some divine senses periodically to see if fiends appear around them, and also protection. And if Nordo can talk to animals to have them scout the city above to see if devil reappears, and Vasu as well.
Sure, I can do that. I'll get my speak with animals out.
Mind
Wait,
you,
what
if
do you wanna do?
demons, just fly above the city and spot devilry if it happens.
Yeah, you got it.
You've
I
got
will
great eyes.
I will fly around above the city. I will have Shu do the same because
Excellent.
he
2 eyes are
has
better than
advantage
1.
on perception as well. I think. Yeah,
Yeah.
4 eyes. And I'm also gonna cast my detect magic shit too.
Excellent.
Oh, even
Unfortunately,
better.
I don't think Napoleon is going to be able to get good enough views. So I'll keep Napoleon with me and try to just lure over some
Yeah.
seagulls or something and do
Yeah.
some beast sounds.
All right.
Napoleon's
use
the little
Napoleon
beetle,
to-
right?
Yeah, Napoleon's the beetle.
You could use him to lure the seagulls.
No. He's not charmed or anything anymore.
Right.
That
he's
charm
just here
wore
for
off.
fun.
He's just a regular beetle now.
I didn't realize charming things made them smarter or gave them personality.
He's gonna die in 3 hours anyways. Like
Yeah.
Like the lifespan of
he's
a
already been
beetle.
around for a day. Like he does not have that long of a life.
He's very old now.
I mean, he's not like a housefly. I think beetles might actually have a decent lifespan if it's like
Beetles
one
can
of
live
those
long,
big
I think.
rhinoceros beetles or whatever.
Just
I'm
get
gonna
it.
look it up.
Get a tick. They can hibernate for like 18 years without eating.
Don't
A
no
Hercules
ticks. No
beetle
ticks allowed.
lives 3 to 6 months.
Well, that's
But,
actually less than I was expecting.
But that's a
me
giant
too.
Hercules
Really?
beetle.
They're so wow.
Yeah, but
That's
they're also
sad.
like, they also just like spend all their life flipping things. So like, they probably
Maybe
just throw
you
their
get a
backs out.
Maybe you get a cicada. It lives for like 17 years and it just spends the whole time it's awake screaming.
Mhm.
They wanna bang. That's what the screaming's for.
Just like birds. That's all birds want to do is bang, and that's why
Yeah.
they scream all the time.
That's why they're so brightly colored too.
Follow someone on
Hey
Twitter.
Cass,
who
have you
grows
noticed
and
what
has
such
like
a
really
my,
big
my nice
beetles?
shade of red? Is Cass still with us?
That's up to Flick. It depends on what Flick.
Can I still
is-
hit on Cass?
Sure, you can still hit him if he's still around. He's spending time with Flick, presumably, but it depends on what they're doing throughout the day.
Can I hit a cast while he's dating Flip? Like in the
Or are they
middle of the
dating
day,
now?
during dinner.
I mean,
I
I
wouldn't say
don't
they're
know.
dating.
Technically,
They haven't made it apparent.
If Vasu sees him holding hands, he'll knock it off. He's not an asshole, but
But
there's Wikipedia page on beetles is way too big for me to
there's a
figure-
chance he's gonna keep.
Yeah, there's so many times with beetles on the Wikipedia page. I've gone past that now, and I'm trying to find like French beetles specifically.
Napoleon.
Oh no.
Beetles
Looks like-
indigenous to France.
It looks like the longhorn beetle is indigenous to France. Let me see how long those live.
Would the French pronounce it Beetle-wee instead of Beetlejuice?
not bad.
Do I get any points for that at all?
Beetle-wee?
Like, do I get at like 1 point for it at least?
I will give you
Yeah.
1 point.
Okay.
I laughed.
Okay. I'll take it.
No points.
Damn it. Okay. What is the next step of your plan? Are you ready to enact your plan?
We're ready. I
Whenever
will
Nomad
cast
tells me to
it.
get my speaking thing up, I get it up.
Yeah. So I'm about to begin. This is a good time for you to start speaking with the city. You are my good luck charm.
Okay.
I'm going to use the one of the spell scrolls for this.
Hi, City.
And let me real quick. Yeah. As I start casting the spell, could you ask if any fiends are currently appearing in the city? And if so, how many?
About how many fiends are appearing in the city right now? Currently.
Okay, you find a moment to connect. Close your eyes, focus. Where's this happening? Are you doing this at Flick's house, I assume?
I don't know. It's not my plan.
Except the Nomad.
This is probably in wherever she is currently, unless we can move her.
I mean, she's
Pearl.
She's small and frail. We can just pick her up.
I was gonna say, like, she can be moved. She's got a wheelchair.
I know, but she's sickly. Flick, where do you wish for this to take place?
I don't know what all you're doing, so I feel like you should make this decision. I'm also reading up on my features, so.
What we're doing is I'm going to surgically remove the demon's curse on your mother, and we do not know if this is going to make someone angry.
Surgically, is it just like there? Couldn't the doctor just have done that?
Psychic surgery. It's okay.
Hmm.
What is bardic inspiration for you at this level?
Let me double check. I think it's a D10.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a D10.
Napoleon's lifespan is about 40 days.
Aw.
Oh, he's
I don't
gonna
know.
be okay.
I don't know how old he was when we found him. Though.
Roll 1d40.
Yeah, give me a D40. Give me.
Hey.
Oh.
He's got about a week.
I am not meant to live long.
Time is running out, I'm afraid.
So for this, Nomad's going to cast a spell on himself before he starts doing the scroll thing. Let me just pull it up real quick. I think it's a 3rd level. No, it's
Why are
second.
we in it? I don't remember anything. 14. Oh, okay. I only missed one level. I thought I was level 10 still, and I was like, how
Oh my
is
god.
4 levels?
So he's gonna enhance his intelligence with Fox's cunning. And then he's going to start casting this spell. He holds a guard in front of him. Let's go with it. And hovers above Flick's mom, Miss Pearl. Is there discomfort? He asks, continuing nonetheless.
No, I can't say that there is. Is there going to be?
Unclear. Spell has not been tested. 30 seconds into the spell. Ace, could you ask the question again? The city?
Right.
Yeah, what did I get as an answer the first time?
So from your first answer, which happens right now, you ask the city. You're able to find a connection, kind of leading into it. I think it takes 10 minutes, but you time the ritual so that it is beginning now. And you're eventually greeted by this kind of salty, weary, but still boisterous voice, like a fisherman who's still working well past his prime. And it kind of says, "Oh, I do feel a little itch, I suppose. Yeah, there might be one or two somewhere, kind of over by the sketchier side of town.
This was to answer the question of like I said currently appearing, not just like ones that were already there. That's what I
gotcha.
asked.
No, no, it's not. It's not new. I've felt it for a little bit.
Just flick. It's fine.
Just me.
All right, and then whenever he tells me to ask again, I'll ask again.
Yeah. So at the end of the spell, it's going off.
All right, I have many questions. Let's go and cast this spell and see what happens.
Okay,
20
there it
though.
is.
Oh, fuck me. All right, let's get some story done. Okay.
And do you need a copy paste of what the spell does?
If assuming it's the same as in Discord, I will go through
It's
it
the
now.
same one.
So the very first thing that happens is this garnet that you've held in your hand, that Vasu and Moat were able to procure for you, explodes into a flash, and it begins to form kind of just this ball of energy that waits in the air about 3 feet in front of Pearl, kind of directly between you and Pearl. You can guide it with your hand. You can feel that you have some control over this swirling orb of energy. But you can see that it is waiting. It's waiting to see, first of all, who the source is going to be for this spell, who you're going to try to begin the transfer from. And I assume that that is going to be Pearl, correct?
Let me send you the thing on Telegram. I asked Pearl, are you willing for this curse to be removed from you?
Yes. Yes, that would be wonderful.
This contract is sealed.
Oh,
I'll go
no.
and pop Divine Sense now.
Good call.
Thank you.
How long does that last? That lasts for a minute?
Just one round.
One round? Okay.
See if anything pops up as a result.
Nothing? Ooh.
On Telegram, I...
Okay, with your Divine Sense active, you kind of see some things unfold in front of you. The first is that you see everything that you expect to see, including existing auras on all of your party members, where applicable. But you begin to see this sphere of energy, like one of those purple electricity ball things that have a name that I don't know. All of these little tendrils, they look gentle but direct, begin to kind of swirl over towards Pearl. And they begin to kind of just connect at her chest and her shoulders, around the base of her neck, down to the bottom of her rib cage. And you can tell that there is some sort of a connection that is being formed between this orb of energy and Pearl. And you can tell that there are faint traces, very faint, of fiend-like energy that are being drawn from Pearl into this orb.
Noted.
Okay, interesting. Automatically, CR10 lower, automatically. Fuck, nat 20 for 32. Well, I'll be damned. Interesting. Okay. Some events begin to unfold. The very first thing that happens, Nomad, is you, in testing out this new spell, this unstable spell, this spell that is theoretically sound but has not been put into practice yet, you were delighted to find that it works almost exactly as intended. In fact, pretty much exactly as intended. No major hiccups. Fair, legit. Everything goes according to algorithm. What does maybe catch you a little bit off guard is, first of all, the degree of the power of the curse that you are trying to remove. You're aware that there are certain thresholds that need to be met, and you were aware that the spell would require some extra effort from you in order to overcome those thresholds, depending on how strong they were.
Sure.
You are probably emotionless when you learn that the thresholds that you were up against are immensely powerful. But you came prepared, you came resolute, cold as a fish, and you just kind of keep going with your plan, exactly as you had been scheming over the past 48 hours. And with a lot of effort and a lot of work and a lot of intelligence, you find a gap. And you are able to kind of begin to dig into these gaps. And eventually you find the source, like this swirling ball of just dark negative energy that resides inside of Pearl. And as each of these tendrils begins to slither through the crack, you guys can all see that this orb begins to turn this kind of dark red, occasionally interspersed by just flashes of black, like smoke, puffing out of an engine that is stuttering. That kind of belch up into the ceiling and kind of spread across until they dissipate, like a fire burning indoors. There is this foul smell of sulfur that begins to kind of emanate from the orb. And then the next thing that you see is that a new tendril, this one sharper, clearer, and finer than all of the others, begins to jet out of the orb and towards Nomad's chest, forming a line directly between the orb and Nomad. And you watch as the next time that there is a burst of this dark energy, this smoke, instead of bursting up and dissipating towards the ceiling, it jets over towards Nomad, and you watch as there are streaks of black that begin to, almost like ink dropped into water, spill out from the point of injection in Nomad, most of which is covered under his cloak and his garments, but when it reaches his neck and the base of his jawline, you can see that it begins to reach up and swirl around and add these new patterns to Nomad's face and around the side of his skull, and eventually kind of begin to hit his eye sockets, giving them this darkened, almost sunken appearance. Is that an actual spelling cast, or is that a
No,
test
no,
spell?
no.
Okay, I was
Sorry, test spell.
I was intrigued.
Let's fight.
I was delighted.
Nordo's flying around as a seagull right now, looking for devils.
Yeah.
I do want to point out before you get too attached to that 18. I think the save is only a 15 on
Oh,
this.
okay. Sure, I'll use your
class
shitty
feature
save.
thing. I'm sorry, it's not even my save. It's the save that Feck gave. This is one of the like social. This is one of our party co-op things. My DC's
So
It'll
better.
go up eventually, maybe.
Love, yeah.
better.
Should I ask again, Nomad?
Yes.
All right. Did any fiends appear within your borders since the last time I asked?
Well, not that I'm... Oh, wait. Oh, funny you should mention it, actually. I think I do feel a little something. Oh. Hey, you're not doing that, are you? I do kind of feel a little something. And as you're asking the question, Nordo and Vasu and those of you keeping a lookout from above and outside, give me perception checks. Looking around in the dark, you don't spot anything particularly out of the ordinary. Everything seems fairly calm. The streets are still busy. It's about 9:30, 10 o'clock. There's still people out at taverns. The streets are mostly still lit. Even the harbors still have some people making some activity. Ships coming in for the night, some setting off for new journeys. But no obvious, flashes of fire or gates to hell being torn open in the streets. No cobblestones being split open. However, Nordo and Vasu would both definitely smell the strong smell of sulfur that seems to be coming from the inside of Flick's house. It is difficult to miss, and its source is very apparent, even from some distance. It kind of fills the neighborhood like a gas leak. Those of you inside the house, in addition to everything that's already been described, you begin to see a new phenomenon. From the edges and the corners of the floors, you begin to see this crawling black inky smoke that begins to kind of writhe its way up the surface of the walls until it forms just kind of this cushiony pillow that seems to just darken the entire house. There's clearly some sort of a supernatural influence as everything all around you begins to swirl violently with this thick black smoke.
What does my true sight see?
With a true sight, that will actually become important in a moment. For the time being, you just see what everybody else sees, which is this smoke beginning to kind of crawl up the sides of the walls. Moat, you definitely, with the second divine sense, begin to sense stronger fiendish presences. And looking around, all of you can see that faces begin to just momentarily emerge from the smoke, kind of lit by these fiery embers that form eyes and nostrils and mouths and horns. Moat, you can see just brief senses of fiendish presence inside of each of these faces.
Am I getting any vibes from Nomad that I wasn't getting before?
You do. You can actually sense that some of this fiendish energy, and in fact, with 2 consecutive divine senses, you've been following this action very acutely and awarely. You can tell that fiendish energy, this curse most likely, is being transferred from Pearl and into Nomad.
Got it.
Where is this pillow located at? I just don't want to be next to the pillow.
The pillow?
I want to be right next to it.
You said a
It's-
pillow. Oh, I was imagining like a little. Never mind.
It's more like a blanket.
Yeah. It's a blanket of smoke that coats all the
I was
walls.
thinking like a cute little demon pillow, and there's gonna be like a Rakshasa on it or something. It was gonna be cute.
Can I cast a spell in Pearl after this?
Quite
I don't know how long this is taking.
You're probably
possibly.
busy.
I forget if we added a cast time to the spell. Let me go check real quick. It does. It has a minute cast
There's
time.
a 1 minute.
Yeah, so
So like afterward is what I mean.
gotcha. We'll say that you're currently
Like is
in-
your time?
you're kind of in the process of casting the spell currently, but you'll be able to cast spells
Oh, okay.
once you get clear of it. As all of this swirling smoke is beginning to kind of spill in and around the room and around your ankles up to about the shins of the shorter ones of you and the ankles of the taller one, you do see that a face begins to form, and then it pulls itself free into a bit of a body until you see a shape, a figure that looks vaguely familiar. You've seen it once before. Its colors are not the same, but the shape is still recognizable. The face is still recognizable. It looks similar to the man that appeared in the Feywild at Mitradatha's amphitheater. And it kind of emerges from behind the kitchen bar and looks out at the scene in front of you. This kind of bizarre exorcism that's taking place. Ace, you are able to immediately discern that this is an illusion and that there is a creature behind the illusion. You can see that the creature is much larger, much taller, much more powerful looking, and definitely not the same creature that is being projected as the illusion. What you see is instead a very large demonic figure, about that big
Is
or
he-
so.
Is he hot?
Up to you.
Important question.
Definitely up to you.
Well, I mean,
Sure, kind of. The thing that you notice about this creature is that his skin seems to be almost translucent and filled with this same smoking pattern that is crawling up the wall, resulting in this kind of almost camouflage-like appearance to his skin. And even his cloak and his clothing seem to behave under the effects of this bizarre smoky appearance. But he is projecting an illusion over himself to make him look like this other figure, which is what everyone else sees at first. And you begin to hear a deep voice that kind of billows smoke out with every breath that it takes and with every word that it speaks. And it says, "You would reject the blessing, the gift that has been given to you. Why?" Looking kind of
what
towards...
language does he say this in?
He says it in common. Kind of looking towards Flick and also towards Pearl and Nomad, but you get the sense the question is directed towards Flick. It does. It looks very much like Mr. Fisher. It is kind of a smoky thing. There's no color to the skin. There's no tangibility to the skin. It doesn't look like a physical presence, but it looks like the same shape and the same face. Oh my god, a family resemblance. Give me an investigation check.
I'm good at. Well, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. It's just gonna.
Don't jinx it now.
Okay. Well.
I think we all got the gist of the sentence.
Wait, who got inspiration?
Gale and...
I mean, I doubt it was me.
I think it was
Nordo.
Gale and Nordo.
Oh, I got a 17.
With a 17, they both have horns, and the horns are kind of the same shape, sort of, but not like identical or anything like that. Apart from that, the dude he's not tabaxi, he looks just kind of like a tiefling. Yeah, no super strong family resemblance, except that maybe the fact that they both have horns.
No British accent? Ah,
No.
okay.
Tieflings are related, Ace.
Well, I was just thinking. I don't even say this out loud. Shh.
No, and I've just said this in your mind. This is me, your subconscious flick.
You can't even see what I see.
I know, I'm not here. You're imagining things.
I'm actually having this conversation with Fake Flick, so it's fine.
Okay.
Continue.
And you, looking over towards Nomad, you would meddle in the affairs of hell? That is delightful.
I will meddle in any affair I wish.
Oh no, don't stop on my behalf, I insist. I'm always welcome to adding more members to the fold. Tell me, what exactly do you think you're doing here?
I am shouldering a burden that this body cannot handle.
Well, that's very stalwart. I think it's a great idea. In fact, I kind of think that perhaps all of you should help shoulder that burden. Don't you think? Save this poor old woman some trouble and let her live out her days in peace and health. You all look spry, young, the adventuring type.
I cast protection from evil and good on
Ah,
myself.
damn you, Moat! Good call.
I activate my monocle if he keeps talking.
Nordo, give me an insight check if you want. Nomad.
I'd like to point out that I'm still probably not in this room.
Yeah, I think you were flying around above.
Yeah,
Oh, was that?
but
I'm
as soon
going
as I started seeing like smoke and sulfur coming from Flick's house, I probably made my way back. But I'm like, I'm gonna try to wait outside the window and not get noticed.
You can make empty threats all you wish. If you share this curse with everyone else, I will simply take it from them as well.
Well, that is very noble. I like your
Not
type.
noble. It is what you call a power move.
Can I interject something?
Sure, go for it.
I asked the city, who is this man I see before me?
Oh, I can't say that I'm familiar with them, but they are mighty powerful. It's been some time since I've seen any sort of fiendish presence that strong, especially over on that side of town. You know what? Give me a spellcasting check.
Okay, that would just be like wisdom check, right?
Yes.
Wah, wah.
Not terrible.
Not terrible. No, it's this is the strongest fiendish presence I think I've really felt in a very long time. You know, it's been years, maybe
27
decades
years.
even.
What do I get with that insight check from Nomad?
That is up to Nomad.
What's in it? 27? Absolutely.
Cool. Didn't do anything about that. Good to know.
But it's nothing self-sacrificial or anything. It's out of practicality.
Of course.
Yeah, he
Just like
can't
we
bring
talked
Pearl
about.
with him to experiment.
Nora will sort of interpose between this devil guy and Nomad.
Children, I applaud your attempts here. Your attempts to protect the people that you love. I admire that. I can work with that. You and I are not so different. I only wish to see my children protected. Tell me.
Who are you?
Oh, I'm a father. Just looking for his kids, looking to grow, to expand the family, to preserve my line like any other.
Maybe if you didn't just leave them, you'd know where they are, and then I'm going to cast banishment.
Oh!
To target him and this orb if I can. I'm not sure if it counts as a creature or not. I can target 2 creatures now because I'm 5th level spell slot.
Okay. With just your passive spellcasting, you get the sense that the orb is not a creature, it's a magical effect, but it is definitely tethered to both
Okay.
Pearl and Nomad if you wanted to do anything with that information.
No.
Spanish Nomad.
Just banish Nomad. What's the worst that could happen? It'll go right back into
Banish
her and we
Pearl.
wasted our time.
A banished pearl.
Oh, that
Then
was
she
so
can't be hit.
close.
Was
God damn it.
real close.
Oh.
Okay, we're gonna slip into initiative here just because a spell has been cast and things might be about to get real quick.
Oh boy.
Do any of
initiative.
the things he's saying remind me of any demons I might know about?
You can
Probably not.
give me a religion check. We'll see. I bank on Moat never getting a religion check.
I also bank on that.
It is the one comfortable place in my lore where I feel like I'm allowed to have secrets.
He's not even that shitty at it. That's what's
Right?
crazy.
He's like pretty good at them. Oh, that's pretty
Hey, there we
good.
go.
How long? Question.
Yeah.
How long till the spell is cast?
We'll say that you've got 3, 2. Give me a net check. Give me a spellcasting check. We'll see how much you were able to get this off before somebody took notice.
These are not
Advantage
great
in those.
healing rolls.
Currently. 22.
22. We'll say that you were able to get through almost all of the spell before anything took notice of it. At the end of your second turn, you'll be done casting the spell.
Okay.
I kind of got lost in the chat there, but Flick, if you're rolling hit dice from the short rest, you get 1 extra hit point per hit die you spend.
Oh, and 1 extra
just
D10 because you'll help with the cooking.
What? Okay, cool.
All right. As Flick casts this banishment spell, you do see that the clouds begin to part. The smoke kind of billowing away, stripping away the image for a moment. But just as quickly as they were blown back, almost like a gust of wind had rolled through the house, they reform. And when they do reform, you can see that the new image is much larger and also a lot more physical, a lot more corporeal. You can see that his skin still has the effect of this billowing smoke under it. It looks like almost he's got the smoke inside of him, but there is physical substance to him. It looks to have some sort of an actual form within the room now. And it does look down, and in a similar but deeper and more kind of grisly voice, says, "Oh, let's not be hasty. We're here to make a deal. Come, can't we be reasonable?" Ace, you're the first to react. You do see that he begins to kind of hold up his hand and begins kind of weaving some magics, but it's hard to tell what exactly he's going for.
I'm assuming he's not a humanoid or aberration.
Probably a fiend. Definitely not a humanoid.
Okay, I only say this for damage because it favored him to me,
that's
but
legit.
I'm assuming not.
18. Oh, right, with the 18. You do get vague similarities to what you have seen of Pale Knight. She speaks of herself as a mother trying to protect her children. One of her main goals is progeny and the propagation of her line. Similar vibes. You do also see that once he has emerged in this new form, he does have this kind of very pallid look to him because of the smoke and the kind of clearish skin.
Tight.
Quick question. Is my Whispering City concentration?
I don't think it is. Hi, Kitty.
Yeah, she's been banished from my office when I teach, so she's finally
Excellent.
being crazy.
All
right,
I'll
cool,
go double check it,
perfect.
but I don't think it is.
Well, I guess what I'm gonna do. Get up. I'm gonna Hunter's Mark him.
Oh yeah.
And
Prior to initiative.
no, you go ahead.
Yeah. Prior to initiative, while everyone is talking, can I try and project telepathically upward and try to connect to Vasu to just say, "Hey, there's a demon that appeared in here."
For sure. I think
he
he landed.
noisily
Yeah.
slammed down outside the
Yeah, he's
window.
right.
I
I don't know.
imagine, I made my way back down as soon as I saw smoke and smelled sulfur.
Yeah.
And I tried to roll a stealth to come in quietly, but I rolled a nat 1, so I imagine I literally did just crash through this window that I'm here right next to. Dynamic Make entry.
Very dynamic. Oh, that's it. Thank you.
Quick question: is there a way to make it so that I can make 3 dice rolls at the same time? Because I have Elven accuracy now.
I don't think there is. Just
I'll just roll an extra.
yeah.
I'll just roll an extra one then.
Just get in the habit of throwing.
I'm really just looking to see if I get that.
Exactly, just fishing for that crit.
Nope. So that's my first attack.
All right, first attack is good for 30.
All right, then the second one.
Nomad, you can do reactions and instants. You just can't do anything else that requires concentration.
Gotcha.
I think that's true. I might be wrong, but we'll go with that for now.
Sure.
Fuck
Oh
you!
my god.
There we go.
Roll again to see if you get double.
Roll
crit.
if you crit twice.
What if I get double crit?
Nothing.
Oh.
Nothing happens if you roll crit twice.
What if I roll 3 crits though? That has to count for something.
Yeah, crit.
All right, and then probably move. What? So this is outside,
It
or is
is.
this like a back?
No, that's
Okay, and then
that's
this is
true.
like a half wall.
It's just a thin wall that seems to lead into a meager little bedroom.
Dee, 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 dee. Am I kind of covered?
By Nordo, yes.
But not by this half wall?
That's a kind of like a little shelf table thing, like a.
Remember, he's only Cohen's height.
I'm like 3 feet tall.
That's true. You probably have some cover.
Alright, that's me.
All right. At the end of your turn, this creature retracts into the wall and reappears kind of where Ace was standing over here instead. And then he is going to point a finger towards. Let's do Flick. And Flick, I need you to give me a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
He's turning you gay.
Oh no.
Delightful.
I have inspiration. I'm gonna use it. Bye.
Oh no! God damn!
Boy.
As he points the finger, you see this hissing trail of this dark smoke begins to wrap itself around Flick's forehead and kind of tie it around and between his horn, forming this jagged, almost like barbed wire, thorny appearance, like a crown on his head. But Flick is able to fight against this resolve and shake his head free, and all the smoke just dissipates. And you see his eyes blink back to normal. And he has resisted the effects. And that brings us to Nordo's turn.
Had enough people
Okay.
fucking with my head.
When does Pearl go?
We'll say Pearl goes on Flick's turn.
Okay.
Really strong.
How large is this guy?
Big.
Can I stand here or here?
So, as you're looking at him, he appears to be like 9.5, 10 feet tall. He actually has to kind of stoop down in this tiny little house. He looks like he would pretty easily
He's
fill both of those
squeezing?
spaces. It looks like he has to be squeezing to be where he's at.
Cool. Do I have to squeeze to attack from Pearl's space?
Yes.
I hate it. All right. Nordo will pull his axe out and sort of step in front of Pearl.
Well, just push the wheelchair. She's fine.
Can I push her in her wheelchair out of this space
Um,
as an item interaction?
I was gonna say,
Wheel her.
as just kind of like a drag or whatever, you can definitely like roll her wheelchair back if you'd like. She is actively trying to get away, so she is helping.
Okay, terrific. Well, with my 50 feet of movement, I will do some combination of moving her out of this space and moving back into it to interpose for her. And after I get done wheeling Pearl out of the way, I'll say, you just stay clear. Then he'll turn around and take a big deep breath, let out a big shout, and I will rage for my bonus action. And then for my action, I'll attack recklessly. One moment, I need to put in my rage damage.
Squeaky wheelchair.
Oh, that's
nice.
delicious.
Ooh, that crit damage is good too.
And can I get a con save?
Sure can.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Ognoado,
unfortunate.
you've made me so proud.
Well, that's just outstanding news. That's the first attack. Wait, where's my fist? Sorry. Can't keep going till there it is. Okay, second attack.
Because you spent a key point, you can use your bonus action to attack with a weapon too.
I used my bonus action to rage like an idiot.
No, that's right. I forget that you're like
Wow.
triple classing. You have a lot of
Right.
bonus action options.
That's a 1 and a
Raging is
2.
probably better for you.
As you land the first strike, you can feel that there is kind of a physical impact to it, and you do actually find that you connect to something. And you can see that he almost locks up in this stupefied, momentary, like, what just happened? The second one, however, as you slam kind of into the wall, you feel his form just kind of slip away like smoke, and you're not able to land a direct hit on him, even in his
Okay.
stupor.
I will expend a superiority die to hopefully make it a 16 to hit.
Unfortunately, still misses.
Okay. And the strength save from the first hit, too. Oh, cool. So he is... Oh, that's exactly what he needed. Never mind. So he's stunned, but not restrained. He's got a bleed. That's my action. I think I'm going to go ahead and burn my action surge while I'm right here. While he's nice and stunned. So action surge for another attack.
Woo! 21 will do it.
And another strength save. Now he's restrained.
You watch as the vines burst up through the floor and begin to grab around the ankles and feet, only to be slipped through like smoke.
Son of a bitch. Final attack.
20 is good for another 17.
Terrific. So he's got 3 wounds. And he's stunned. And I think that's about all I can do on this turn. And with that, I also must go to work.
All right, Godspeed.
And actually,
Good
I'll
shift.
back out of here so that other people have room to go in and melee too. I'll kind of jump over the bar back here.
All
I'll
right,
miss you all too.
that'll bring us
Have a good
to
night.
Buzzet.
Okay. I imagine, for the sake of coolness, I just continue to fly through this window that I shattered.
Hell yeah.
With enough of a 20-foot straight line toward this guy to ignite him when I hit him with this.
18 slams in. You do notice that the fire does not seem to affect him, but the rest does.
Surprise, he's a demon.
Not even at all.
Not even at all.
Not even at all.
Sad.
Alright, see y'all.
Later.
later.
That's alright, I'll just continue to beat him up.
Holy fuck, you sure will. 21 is good for another 14. You can see
8
the
plus 7, 15.
8 plus. Oh, which part of this is fire? I thought the 7 was fire.
It's just the 6.
Oh,
think.
okay, then you're right. Then I need to add a little bit more. Yes, one more. There we go.
Yeah. And I'm just gonna kick him. I'm gonna kick him good.
That's a good kick.
You begin to wheelhouse around to slam in with your claw, and with your innate monk focus, you can see almost in slow motion that as your claws approach, the smoke all begins to peel away from where your foot is about to impact. And as it does, it leaves behind a shape, a small shape, right in the middle, right where your foot is headed, of a young griffin-style Aarakocra, although he has more bird-like features. Younger, kind of a face that would be snobby at sometimes, but at this moment in time is just full of sheer terror. You see the face of D moments before the impact, and you hear a voice says, "No, no, no, wait!" The foot slams in, and then there is a burst of smoke that comes out and erupts from him and fills the entire room. I need you and everyone else to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, I feel like I should have advantage on this because you described my little brother entirely wrong until you called him by name. He's all Tabaxi.
Is he Altabaxi? I'm so
Established.
sorry. I'm so
Yeah,
sorry.
This has been established several
I
times.
didn't realize he was Ultimaxi.
You
I
can't
didn't either.
You can't trick me.
That's why he
You don't
had
even-
to save his life when he fell. 'cause
Yeah,
he
that's
couldn't
why.
fly.
That's why he's so afraid of heights. Is because he.
Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned.
You can't
I
can't
paid
trick me with your
I paid
psychological
attention.
bullshit. You don't even know my brother.
Yeah, he got you
Everyone
wrong.
needs to make one.
Next to within 10 feet of moat, so that's a +5.
Not
Yes,
for
correct.
me.
Also, if this is a charm or frighten, I'm immune to it.
Aw.
This is a charm.
Am I good with a
Oh
17?
boy. I
Cannot
fail
be
right
charmed.
before my turn.
Uh-oh.
It's okay. I failed too. If it makes you feel any better.
All right.
Doesn't-
You were looking for an 18. 18 is good. On a failure, you are charmed for 1 minute. There is no repeated save on this charm. While you are charmed, you have disadvantage on wisdom and charisma checks and save. Plus, the baseline function of charm is that you cannot attack this creature.
Now, do I actually have advantage on this because you fucked it up, or
No, I just fucked it up.
I saved? All right, that's fine.
What if I don't care about D?
I imagine you all saw something different.
Okay.
Most likely,
It was
yeah.
just me being mean, actually. I like D. He's cool.
I saw
Wish I
something
had a little
different,
brother.
immediately brushed it off as an illusion.
In fact, you know what? Ace, did you save? Never mind. It says nothing about it being an illusion.
Yeah, so it
Oh.
says like, is it an illusion? But yeah.
It's not. It's just flavor. It's flavor tricks. Tricks for
Yeah.
the mind.
It's more like an enchantment, honestly.
Yeah, pretty much.
Don't bother me. I'm trying to channel here. It's a
Yeah, I'm
lot
just
of
gonna back
vascular
up a bit.
fluid.
All right. At the end of your turn, you watch now as two new figures emerge in different places in the house. One in this corner, and another one over here, near the north side of the room.
Are they still stunned?
Are they both considered him?
Are they still hot?
Ace, with your hunter's mark, you can tell that your hunter's mark is on neither of these creatures.
That's not my new best friend.
Does that mean I'm not charmed by either of them then, technically? Or do I think I'm charmed by both of them because they look the same?
Ooh, that's actually a really good question. Hang on, let me go look.
You're not the real one, because I don't feel attracted to you.
You're not my real dad.
Okay, you do still have the disadvantage on charisma and wisdom saves and checks, but you are able to attack these two.
Okay, cool.
Still charmed, but not by either of these two. Alright, let's see. That'll bring us to
Makes
Flip.
sense. Because if it's just the look, I was just gonna say, might as well just close your eyes then. Apparently, fucking vision is all it takes.
Okay, let's see. Gonna get closer to Mom. That way I'm like, here, in case she needs me there. Bonus action to put my tentacle between her and Ace, if it can squeeze there. With Ace, because
Ooh.
he's small.
Absolutely. And I forgot to put your goddamn tentacle sprite in, even though you sent it to me.
Oh, no.
I'll grab it
It's
soon, I
fine.
swear.
No problem.
When we take Flick saying he puts his tentacle between this mom and Ace, out of context.
No, man, shut up.
Gross.
It's gross. These rolls are not great.
Who's these are on red?
Is that red? I can't see because there's a wall.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah,
Yeah, the ball is in the.
there we go. Red dot.
Yep, they'll be on red. He's closer to her currently.
All right. The first two just kind of fly through, like missing. And you see these swirling balls of smoke that kind of evade out of the. The 23 does hit center mass though for 20 points of damage. All right. Anything else?
That's it though. Nope, that's it.
Okay. They already did that. So that will bring us to Red's turn.
No, please.
Red begins to call out and says, please, please, there's no need for all of this violence. Why don't we just do what we're all here to do? And why don't you all just shoulder some of this curse yourselves? It's the noble thing to do, isn't it? And he begins to cast a spell. And...
You are trite. I'm not doing this out of nobility.
What a bastard.
You assume too much.
I need a wisdom saving throw from everybody, except I believe Moat.
And we have it at disadvantage.
If you are currently
Yes, you
charmed, it
failed.
is at disadvantage, yep.
I say thee again. Fuck off.
Whoop! Whoop!
With a 24.
Alright.
We do charisma.
Flick, Vasu, Ace, Toto, and Gale. Is Toto immune to charms?
I think he is. No?
I hope so.
I mean, it's like.
Yes, he is.
Okay, I was gonna say, that definitely seems like something Toto should be immune to. You do hear him. So all of you who failed, he kind of looks to all of you and says, partake of the curse, share the burden, lighten the load for your friends. Doesn't that seem like the heroic thing to do? Come touch this orb. Become one with the pact. And you feel a compulsion
Not how
to
this
go.
spell works.
You feel a compulsion to go touch the orb. See what happens. But not Mo.
Fuck
not Mo
around,
for sure.
find out.
Yeah, okay. I guess I'm gonna run over here and take an opportunity attack from
Excellent.
blue
He will definitely take it. Here we go.
at disadvantage because of protection, so that doesn't hit.
Shit.
Oh,
And then I will
what a bite.
and then I will attack Mr. Red Boy here. He's not like stunned or anything, right?
Correct.
Ooh.
God damn it.
I'll go ahead and smite into that too, just because I really need him to break concentration.
Spell ends. Okay. Oh, actually. Oh, I'm glad I missed. He knows how the spell works. Okay. Holy shit. 28 is good for 22 points of slashing. I can't. Does it ignore immunity? I know it ignores resistance.
If they're all, let me go. Hold on. It's if they're immune to other things. So let me go look up
Gotcha.
what the other things are.
It is just fire, so he would take it. So that is
Okay, cool.
22 points plus a smite for 32, 36 total points of damage.
Then a second attack. Ooh, way worse.
16 unfortunately does not get through.
So DC 18 con save for him. It's the first one.
There is no concentration on mass suggestion.
What?
Oh,
Oh,
is
yeah,
there
that's
not?
right. Suggestion has.
Oh, well, Moat wouldn't know that. Okay, that is it. That's movement, action. Yeah, that's it.
Alright. Excellent. That'll bring us over to Gale. Gale, there's a noble and
I'm
heroic
charmed.
calling. You are
Oh,
charmed.
don't you know it? Yeah, I'll walk over and I'll touch it.
All right, I need a wisdom saving throw.
+5.
Oh, where's the +5 coming from?
Moat.
Moat.
God damn it, Moat! All right, Gale, you place your hand into this orb and you can immediately feel this energy that begins to course down to your wrists and pump through your veins. You can feel almost like a sharp spike in your heart. But there is just this gleaming light that seems to shine from Moat. You can almost see the faint aura of 5 rings around him. And you hear just the whisper of a voice that says, "Some of the gods are watching for you. Now is not the time for your redemptive act." And you feel this pain kind of withdraw from your wrist. You still feel like it's the right thing to do, but you feel this compulsion, this force that is fighting against you, working against you, trying to keep you safe. You are... So you're charmed by something else. You're distinctly aware that these two things in here are pretty evil, and you've used your motion and your item interaction to touch the orb. You still have an action if you want, and the rest of your movement. Also, Toto is of clear mind.
Yeah, but Toto doesn't act unless I tell him to.
Oh, that's right, that's right.
But Mass Suggestion is not a charm effect, so I can shoot these guys all I want.
Wait, is it not?
You are
right.
immune to it if you're immune to charm, but it is not distinctly a charm effect.
Interesting. Alright, cool.
That's real weird.
That is real weird. I'm into it.
Some spells do that.
There's actually quite a few. I think like regular suggestion and a couple of other just like any like compulsion, like command and stuff like that. But anyways, I have new toys, so let's shoot.
I'm excited.
Let's shoot Blue. He's got Nordo next to him.
Woo! Woo! 21 and 28 both slam in for a grand total of 31. You see a big pile of smoke just drops to the ground like ash being poured out of a barrel. It spreads across the floor quickly.
I have no idea where the actual guy went, do I? He just kind of like vanished.
Yeah, he seemed to kind of spread into the walls and the smoke that is just layering all over everything, leaving behind that brief image of D or whatever you probably, in your case, probably saw. I don't know, maybe even yourself for a moment. But as somebody guessed correctly, each of you saw some sort of a shocking or terrifying image there.
It was me. I guessed it.
You guessed it. No sign of the original.
Cool. In that case, Toto will step over here, and Toto will do his shit.
Photo things.
And he's gonna grab this guy by the ankle and knock him to the ground.
Oh no.
Toto,
Wait, how can you be immune to grapple and restraint but not prone? Come on. What is this game? No! Son of a bitch.
Toto!
That's,
That's
shit.
Arcana.
Oh, that's Arcana. Hang on. That would have been... Oh, it's actually even... Oh, no, it is slightly better. That is a 14. It's a 14.
Oh, he
a
made
bitch. Toto, you have a +10.
He tries to latch on, but the smoke just pulls itself free of his metal jaws before he's able to get a grip.
It's fine. It was his next turn real soon, anyways. That's it for me.
All right. At the end of your turn, Blue is gonna turn to Ace, and he's gonna point the finger and try to put a crown of thorns around Ace's head. I need a Wisdom saving throw.
Any disadvantage or no?
Disadvantage if you're still charmed. Yeah.
cease bothering.
Oh, no.
Delightful. You guys watch as this jagged, thorny crown of smoke suddenly solidifies into this dark crystal, black like onyx. You can see that there's a tiny bit of pricking and piercing going on. Blood trickles down through the feathers around his skull. And you watch as Ace's eyes just go jet black for a moment. Nomad, your turn.
Joke's on you, that spell is awful. Like, bottom tier, I do not think anyone would have it. But also, if
he
you
gets
were
it for free.
so... That's fair. But also, if you are so... What is the word?
Bitchy.
Obsessed with this notion of nobility, then I command thee, partake. Second level command, bonus action, empower it to 20 DC.
Oh.
Targeting both its desire for them to touch.
You stop this right now.
Charm fight. Charm
Charm
fight.
fight.
Charm fight.
So yeah, I'm gonna cast the thing to see if it works. Oh, that failed. Oh, it fails.
What is your DC?
20.
Okay, top one succeeds, 25.
Oh, that's fair. They have an advantage.
The bottom one seems to be somewhat convinced.
So noble. And then I touch it myself.
All right, you can
Let's
feel.
speed this along, shall we?
You can feel
I'll share it with you.
the second to last turn of this spell being cast. I do think I'm wrong. I think you're not supposed to be able to cast spells, but since we're in kind of a cinematic thing, I'm going to allow it because it's cool. So,
Yeah.
like, you're doing the ritual on the side, but I'm not going to let you, like, not take actions. So, yeah, you
I was
can...
willing. I was willing to do that. Just touch
No,
it.
I'm into it. I'm into it. You can feel that by the end of your next turn, you should be able to complete this ritual. You can feel the last bit of this dark energy being pulled free of Pearl, who sits cowering in the corner, clearly not expecting this level of sudden activity in her house. And you can feel more of this dark curse pulled into yourself. That'll bring
The
us
experiment is going well.
to Blue, who is free. Ooh, what do you do, Blue? You've already got a bunch of them where you want them. Vasu put some hurt out. Nordo put some hurt out. Nomad is the one doing the spell, but we kind of want... Well, I shouldn't say that out loud. Let's do...
He also knows I'm under both of these charm effects, so he probably definitely wouldn't be targeting
Oh,
me.
right. No, he's definitely not going to do that, for sure. Let me read this clearly.
Just saying.
Oh no, you remind him he has a thing.
I didn't realize the spell lasted that long.
Which one? The 1 minute thing?
Mass suggestion.
Oh
24
yeah.
hours.
Flick would know it because he can have it.
Until they actually succeed in doing the thing. Or until, you know, the set time expired.
The blue one at the north side of the room first is going to kind of bamf over here. And it's going to look at you, Moat, and say, "Confused child. Do you really think what you're doing here is right?" And his eyes both kind of flickered this brilliant bead of white, just tiny little pricks in these sunken-in sockets. And he looks directly at you, and I need a wisdom saving throw. This is not a charm effect, but I think you probably still have some protection from it.
Okay, is it a fear effect?
It is neither.
Because I'm immune to those two.
Yeah, it is not
Okay.
charm and not fear.
Oh jeez.
And what save was it? Wisdom?
Wisdom. It's just a good old confusion. Just an old classic.
Classic.
No! God damn it. Okay.
Fuck off with your bullshit.
Love it.
Likewise.
Alright, and that brings us to the top of a new round. Where Ace is the first to act. If I remember correctly, I believe you're compelled.
And I gotta touch the orb.
Alright.
Yay.
You reach a hand
Don't
out.
do it, don't do it, don't do it.
I need a wisdom saving throw.
+5 from Moat.
You do get a +5 from Moat.
I don't have like disadvantage or anything, do I?
Did you suffer that charm earlier?
Yes.
Then yeah, you do have a disadvantage
For this as well?
for this as well. Wisdom and charisma saves and checks for 1 minute.
Oh.
These guys are real nasty. God damn it!
It's a yeah, I did it.
All right, once again, you can see just this gleaming, faint echo of 5 golden rings.
Actually, wait. Actually, I have to take it back. I under Crown of Thorns. The first thing I have to do is attack something before I do anything else.
Yep, you're right. So the very
One
first
card.
thing, you have to do.
I can attack anything, right?
I
have a quick question, too.
Yeah, go ahead, Flick.
So I do this to the best of my ability, correct?
Correct.
So if I have a rebound point, would I expend that to go first on this round? That way I could.
That's
touch
a
the
meta
orb?
resource.
Yeah, I'm gonna call rebound points a meta resource,
Okay.
so you can save that. That's kind of like Bardic.
Okay.
I'll leave it for meta things.
Okay.
Before moving, you must use its action to melee attack that you mentally choose. Oh, that I mentally choose. Oh my god. Yeah.
D choose.
Yeah,
Oh,
Ace.
that's even worse.
Ace, do me a favor real quick and throw a... What does this thing want? What does this thing really want? Does it want her gone?
Better not.
Strike me.
Lost.
Go on.
For the record, I do have my bow out right now.
That's true, so it is just going to be a good old improvised weapon attack. Yeah, give me an improvised weapon attack on Pearl.
Where is she at the moment, by the way? I don't see her on.
She's in the bottom left corner. God,
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know if I get the sneak attack in. I just threw it in there. I just threw all my stuff in there like a normal one. I don't know. I guess I don't have any allies that would want to attack her, so it would be a little bit less damage.
It's not a finesse weapon. You do not get sneak, thankfully. But yeah, you
It's
watch
a
as-
-3 damage. I heal her.
You don't heal her.
Technically -2 damage.
Yeah. Oh wait. Oh yeah. Good lord. Oh wait, no. Roll a d4. You don't have the d4 built into that.
You might do 1 damage.
Okay,
Nope.
no
Zero.
points of damage. You do see the ace with these jet black eyes and this crazed look. Basically, just starts to climb onto the wheelchair like a toddler and start trying to smack Pearl with his bow as best as he can, like it's a staff.
No, stop.
Comes to and then sticks his hand into the orb, ravenous like a tiny little gremlin. But there is just this piece that kind of wraps itself around him, even as in his crazed stupor, and protects him from everything terrible that he is currently trying to do.
Any way thing I can do against the Crown of Madness, or is it just on me for?
So, I believe you can still use the rest of your attacks however you like. You just have to use that first attack before you move.
Okay. And I did have to use the rest of my stuff to touch the orb. So do I have no more attacks left then?
You still have your attacks. That took your item interaction to touch the orb and one of your attacks to attack Pearl.
Okay.
You are filled with
This guy here.
raid. Yeah,
He's like in this spot. So is he adjacent to me or no?
he is currently adjacent to you. Yeah, he takes up 3 spots.
I don't like that at all. Can I still move? Right.
Yes.
Okay.
With that said, you're still compelled to touch this
A
orb,
lot
so
of
you kind of want to stay near the orb.
Oh, I thought I did touch the orb, and then
You did. It hasn't
I'm
seemed
confused.
to.
Touch it again. Touch it again.
It hasn't seemed to have the effect that
again.
you're looking for.
Yeah.
Hand in it.
Yeah, the
Give
command
it a
was to
touch.
partake in it.
Oh.
Hold it for a while. If it, like it. It's the orb.
I'm
Also,
assuming.
I told you to get out of my head. Stop whispering to me, you weirdo.
Assuming
He's like
I
in the
can't.
next room, staring at this, rubbing his hands together, and saying this to himself like Smeagol.
What I do? That's really stupid. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Can I pull out like my rapier?
Yeah, you can do a weapon swap.
Oh, I'll do weapon swap. and then I'm gonna stab him.
All right, give me an attack. Uh, 15, unfortunately, no good.
I don't think I can really move anywhere, so
Alright.
I can have a bonus action. Bonus action.
Oh yeah, you could have aimed.
Hide behind the tentacle.
Sure, you can do that. And then at the end of your turn, you can give me a repeat on that wisdom save. Disadvantage still.
Oh,
12.
Yep.
Not 12. I
14.
can't math.
14.
14.
You pull this rapier out and you begin to turn and try to stab it into the leg of the sire that has filled your mind with all of this rage. And you kind of just hear this horrible evil cackling in your mind. And you see these inky black tendrils begin to creep in from the edges of your vision. And you watch as your hand is kind of guided back around over towards Pearl, now holding the rapier. And that'll take it to Norda's turn. What's Norda doing?
he charmed? I can't recall.
I don't think he rolled because
I
he
don't
wasn't
know if he
here.
made the save.
Yeah, let me go check.
Yeah. Did he make a suggestion thing?
Here's the first one for the just general disability on Wisdom and Charisma save. He succeeds that, which means that this is not at disadvantage. So no, he is totally fine.
Good shit, Nordo.
Excellent. Beat the crap out of Blue
He
over
never-
there.
Alright, he's gonna go beat the shit out of Blue. I think he gets like 3 swings. Somebody monk-like tell me what happens here. He's gonna swing his
He
axe.
He can attack
Blue just
twice.
dies.
He gets 2 weapon attacks as a main action, and then he can make an unarmed attack as a bonus action.
Sick. He's
Or
gonna
if he
reckless
spends
all
a
this
key,
shit.
or if he spends a key point, he can make a weapon attack with his bonus action too. I think if he wants to do like an action surge, he can take 4 attacks, but I think he just did that on his last.
I think he just did,
so
yeah.
He should just get the 2 weapons and the 1 unarmed if he's just going all out.
I think it's reasonable for
Unless
him
he
to
spends
spend
a
a
key
key
to flurry.
point to flurry. Yeah, he'll go and do a key to flurry.
You will spend also 1 key maybe on 1 attempt of stunning this guy.
Good call. So we'll go and try that first.
Don't want to waste his resources. Ah, he's fine.
Woo, not today.
Woo. The other one got stunned. What
Sure
a shame.
did. Oh my god. Alright. That is 2 successful swings with the weapon and 2 successful punches. Just kind of going to town on this guy. Trying to break everyone free of these effects. And he'll back up to make room like he did before. Actually, he'll just swing around to this side. And that'll bring us to Vasu.
Okay, first, Vasu is going to shut his eyes and take a deep breath and spend his action to end all the charm effects on him.
God damn it.
I'm a
Excellent.
monk, motherfucker!
Yeah.
I'm a monk,
Suggestion is not
motherfucker!
a charm effect. But the other charm goes away.
I feel like if it's like if you're immune to charm, you don't take effect to this. Like
You're not immune to it, though.
fucking class feature that's like you.
I can see an argument for it. Give me a wisdom check to see if you're
Oh,
able
it's
to...
called stillness. It's called stillness of mind.
I'll let you take a shot at it. Give me a wisdom
Really,
check.
it makes my mind still.
Literally, if charm effects prevent you from using it, it's a useless feature.
I feel like if protection from good and evil worked for me, this should probably work for him.
I was gonna
Because
say,
I'm not
like,
immune to charm
even-
either.
Even Mercer lets Marisha get away with it.
yeah, this is reasonable. 13 is good. You were able to kind of use your stillness of mind to clear all of these compulsions from yourself. And that does include the kind of cursing one that makes you have disadvantage on charisma and wisdom.
Yes!
I don't feel like touching the orb anymore, right?
Correct.
Okay. Cool. That was my full action though. Other question: can I see blue from where I'm at, or do I have to kind of like go over here to see through the doorway or whatever?
No, you can see the doorway is still kind of like swinging open, and you can see this monstrous form kind of smoke billowing up from the door. You can see him well enough for like an attack or a spell.
Cool. This is the bonus action.
Ooh, okay.
Yes. Dex save.
But he's not good at those.
Ha! He's prone.
Oh, counter charm would be really good on this fight. All right, you find something solid.
The only time it would be useful.
Right. Underneath all of the smoke, you do find something solid, and you just yank, and you watch as this creature begins to fall flat, kicking up a cloud of ash and dust and smoke that, for a moment, kind of billows throughout the room. He's prone, which apparently he's not immune to.
Ah, take that.
All right. Anything else?
And then I'm gonna kind of try to not be in direct line of sight again, but I also know that like hearing them made me still take effect from their shit. So this is gonna be a long shot, and you'll just have to decide if this like has any chance of working. But Shu is going to spend his action just like standing on my shoulder and squawking as loudly as he can, so I maybe don't hear anything else.
Give me a Constitution check from Shu to scream as loud as he can in your
Okay,
ear.
he actually has good con now.
I can't wait.
Has 13 con now. I believe.
Oh no.
Good. That's a good screech.
Yeah. You come in. You're like, Shu, you got to do this thing for me. And he kind of like cocks his head a little bit, but then he knows what you're getting. And there is just this shrill, ear-piercing shriek as Shu just begins screaming on your shoulder. Anyone who's ever been in a ventrilo or a Discord with somebody who owns a bird knows exactly what's happening right now. This is why bird people can't have nice things.
Okay, I love this visual where it's just like I'm tapping into his basic instinct to like ask him to scream, but he also does have telepathy with me, so it was probably just like, hey, I need you to scream. He's like, yeah, cool.
Perfect.
Also, because he's a pseudo dragon now, he actually has that 100-foot telepathy with anything.
Oh shit. Excellent.
The pseudo dragon can magically communicate simple ideas, emotions, and images telepathically with any creature within 100 feet of it that can understand a language.
Perfect.
So I guess it can't like talk directly to them like it can with me, but
I like to think it can send like fiery little mental pictures.
it sends like fire emojis.
Yes, perfect. All right, that brings us
Pictures of his family burning.
to Moat.
All right. Let's see here. Oh, is blue?
Yeah.
What's blue situation? I looked away for half a second.
He's prone.
Prone and
Okay,
tumbling
well,
over a chair.
All right, it's calling time. Am I in his range? Do I need to step away?
You are. He is.
I can't tell which cells he's occupying.
He's on those 3 cells. He's kind of large.
Tight. Let's finish this then.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Moat, calm down.
I'll do a little baby smite into that one, and then pray to God I get a crit.
An extra 8 on top of that.
Then second attack.
Whoa! I saw the green and got excited. Still.
I will do another
Plenty
smite
damage,
for that, though.
All right. Paladins are so good after like level 11 or 12ish. Oh God
Yeah.
damn it!
I'm almost there. I'm still not quite there, but someday.
That is just what you needed. There is another burst. This time, as you bring the sword down, you see just this momentary vision of your sister. You can see that they are almost bound back to back by these same kind of jagged, spiked twisting vines that were around Ace's head. And they both look at you and shake their heads in fear and terror for a moment as the sword cleaves down. Everybody else sees similarly disturbing images, and I need another wisdom saving throw from everybody in the room. Vasu is immune to this one.
Aha! I broke line of sight.
This is
I'm
another
also
charm
immune to
effect,
it.
which you're immune to, so...
Or is this because she was doing an excellent
If you save
job?
once, are
Sorry.
you immune to it?
I was supposed to be disadvantaged.
Yes, if you have saved or broken this effect already, you are immune to it. So Vasu's immune to it,
Okay.
Mode's immune to it. I think Flick is
Yeah, I'm
susceptible.
immune to it.
Nordo's
too.
immune. Toto's already immune.
Kills immune.
Gale's immune. Alright. Anything else, Mode?
No, that should be it.
Alright. That'll bring us to Flick.
What happens when I failed that?
You...
I failed. Mine should have been disadvantaged on it.
Yeah, so when you fail that save, you have disadvantage on Wisdom and Charisma checks and saves going forward for the next minute.
Then if I fail it again, it just renews the minute.
It just renews the minute, yeah.
Okay.
Damn
Well.
it, that's 3 turns.
First things first, I gotta touch the orb.
You do. I need a Wisdom saving throw with disadvantage because of this fail.
Oh, that's rough.
No!
Five
20
from
total.
Modes.
So with 20, thank
Uh,
you, Moat.
Mode's protection. You are saved from the effects of the spell.
Oh, Mo MVP. Okay.
All I
Alright.
had to do was stand here.
Did. It's the best part of being
All
a
you, have
paladin.
to do is, all you gotta do is stand there and be conscious and look pretty, and you're great at all of those.
Those are the best things or the only things I'm good at.
Okay, I guess I'll run over here and do the thing with my weapon that I find where I went. There it is.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
And
22 for
also...
29. No, 30.
Oh, yeah!
Oh.
I wish the first one was the crit.
This is my tentacle, so it's
Oh.
only 6 damage, but it's
I forgot the
thunder
tentacles.
damage, or lightning damage.
Lightning or eyes, yeah.
Alright, the tentacle reaches over, kind of grabs by the ankle, and just gets a very direct kind of pull that pulls his chest right down to about your eye level, and then you're able to land a slam straight in between the rib cage. Smoke bursts out with a hiss as you slam the dagger in. Anything else?
That's action, bonus action. Can I, like, item interaction, move my mom away from Ace?
Yeah. No, that's reasonable.
It's a wheelchair.
He can't hit me because I hit him, and we're just gonna...
Oh, you're right. God damn it. Alright, you see Ace
back
getting
over
ready to line
here.
things up, this time with a much deadlier weapon than a bow, and you're like, nope, nothing to do with that, and you begin to kind of pull things that way.
I thought it was Blue who cast it on me, and isn't he gone?
It was Blue that cast the Crown of Madness. You do see that Ace is looking a lot healthier now. He still wants to touch the orb, but he no longer has the Crown of Madness. The thorns shatter and fall away, like icicles kind of melting in the summer, and his eyes return to normal.
Still gonna move her
Still a
away
good
from-
idea. Still a great
Sorry.
idea. Yeah.
Legit.
Are
Alright.
you feeling better? Are you hungry?
I'm-
That'll bring us to Nomad's turn.
I consume the orb.
Alright, as the spell finishes, you all watch as there is a brilliant flash of red, and then all at once this orb just jets into Nomad's chest. The tendrils...
I leave him a bit to consume, though. He wants to partake so badly.
You do either have to finish the spell or not. Like, I'll let you delay the spell, but you either have to finish the spell or not.
Yeah. He's compelled to touch it anyway. So, tell you what. What if I ready an action for after he touches it?
Yeah, that's legit.
There's a spell.
All right.
You want
It's his
Ace to
turn.
touch it?
No, the insanity sire.
Oh, you made him compelled. Okay.
Yeah, because fuck him. How dare he?
All right. Anything else on your turn then, or just the ready to action?
That's it. I'm ready in action to like consume this entire thing, but also let him touch it.
All right.
You want to touch it so bad, okay?
Sure enough, you watch as he drops down into the ground and then reforms, emerging from the floor in the middle of everyone. And as if under the same compulsion that he has put so many of you under, begins to reach out towards this orb. I assume that Moat withdraws his protection from him.
No, I'll protect him.
Why would Mode protect him?
Let's see.
Wait, can I make an
Oh.
opportunity attack while he walks by?
Oddly, no. He seems to just kind of withdraw into the wall.
Oh, there he goes.
Huh.
Partake, and then I take the rest.
All right. Interesting. Okay. All right. The orb, aside from a tiny little injection that kind of surges down his wrist and into his eyes, causing this gleaming like a hot coal that emerges from his two pupils. The rest of it is absorbed into Nomad, and with a flash disappears.
So noble.
The smoke is all kicked up all around the room. Pearl suddenly just kind of drops limp in her chair. Not all the way to the ground, but clearly having suffered some sort of exhausting toll on her body. Momentarily goes unconscious. He has used his interaction. He looks around furious at what has just been done to him. What can he actually do about that?
Yeah, that was his action to do.
To touch the orb is just the item interact. Oh, wait, you're right, because it was a command. Oh,
With the command.
You're
He
right.
had to use his action.
You're right, that's his entire turn. Gale's up.
This is called a power move.
How bad does this guy look?
It's... He looks wavering and unsteady and a little bit in disbelief. He looks bloodied. I don't really know what that means for a smoke monster, but he looks bloodied.
God, I have so little mana. I don't want to spend any.
God, I know that feeling.
I can share some with you using Ace's friendship bracelet.
Me. Don't say.
Pearl just looks like she fell asleep. She's not like suddenly bleeding from the eyes or
Yeah.
anything.
No, she doesn't look like she's bleeding or injured or on fire or anything.
Okay, in
So
that
she
case,
is standing next to this dude.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh shit.
I'm-
She's over there.
Fine. I'm gonna chew on a little bit of bubblegum and I'm gonna throw it at Pearl.
Okay.
Oh.
It's a tiny little bit of just kind of white chewing gum. What is it called? Xanthar or something? I forget what old-fashioned
Xanthum?
Xanthum, that's right.
Excellent.
Ooh, good. Ooh, okay, hang on. Not physical
Now we're going to
objects,
clip out of her fur. What's wrong with you?
energy, or other spell effects can pass through the barrier. All damage, attacks or effects originating outside. Huh. Alright, excellent. I'll rule that it also kind of grabs her chair with her and they just begin to kind of float weightlessly where they stand. Protected from everything outside. The smoke is pushed out of the sphere, leaving just this orb of pure, clean, breathable air, where she remains suspended, peaceful, in this vaguely whitish pink orb.
Cool. Toto is then gonna take up his very big hill giant paws and smack this guy.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh my goodness. 7 points of force. You can see that smoke, he's struggling to contain himself. It's almost like when you like squeeze one of those little squeeze toys and it makes that little bubble that threatens to almost pop, but then it suddenly retracts back in. Just big pockets of smoke that keep doing that all over his body.
That's it for me. Just stay here and cry.
All right, top of a new round.
Because of the mana.
Yeah. Cry in my 2 points of mana.
Yeah, I blew all the mana I got from that short rest.
Ace first act.
Oh. Son of a bitch would roll a
Again?
10 on initiative.
How is it that I keep being, which I mean, it's very nice. It's just very weird.
You're
Am I under any compulsions to do anything?
Not anymore, no.
Haha. Well,
I don't think Sire got rolled.
am I hidden behind the tentacle?
Wait,
I hid last turn.
who didn't get rolled?
Remember, I said I was going to hide behind the tentacle, and you're like, okay, and then you never asked me to roll for it.
Sire didn't get rolled.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Let me grab him real quick. And yeah, Ace, go and give me a stealth check to see if you are hidden from this thing.
oh my god.
Good lord, just disappears into the smoke. Yeah, you do have an advantage on your first shot.
And he doesn't. Also, bonus action on. I'll do it after I do this, actually. Pew pew.
26 points.
Well, actually, I get. Wait, hold on. I get another roll.
Oh,
Okay,
right.
it didn't matter.
Elven accuracy.
Pew.
25 for another 7.
All right, and then I'm going to use my bonus action to search and try to find the original, who's Hunter's marked right now.
Okay, give me either a survival or a perception or a spellcasting check. Your choice.
Perception.
Gotta be
And I get it.
survival, right? 'Cause you have
I get a
advantage.
I get a plus 13 on perception
Oh,
checks,
that's fair.
and it's advantage because Hunter's mark.
Oh.
Kind of paying attention to these innate senses that are granted to you by the spell. You have no strong connection whatsoever to the creature that you have Hunter's Mark. You imagine that it is very, very far away from you.
Okay, I get to but it's on this plane, right?
Um,
So as long as it's on this plane, I have connection to it.
yeah, you get the sense that that connection has been pretty much severed. It is probably not even on this plane anymore.
Went back to hell.
Probably, or it is not, because I would know if it's left.
With the 29, it is not on this plane anymore.
Motherfucker, guys, he's not even here anymore. What is your name? And I point at this guy
I am no fool.
with arrows.
Becky, you can't just ask a demon for their name.
I know. Also, demon or devil. You're being really, really prejudiced right now.
In my system, they're kind of the same, sort of.
All right.
It's even more prejudice.
It might be.
All right, and then I'm going to hide behind this wall
All right.
and not look at him.
That'll bring us to Nomad.
I do want to know your name. And I'm sure everyone else will kill you before then, but a bonus action DC 20. Command introduce.
Ha. Let me go do a little research real quick.
That's considered harmful, though, isn't it? I don't think he'd do it.
That's-
He won't give his true name. Listen, laying down in the middle of a fight is harmful, but I can make him do that.
It's legit.
I'm only asking for an introduction. I can make him drop his weapon with this spell. It's listed as what it says. Like, that's harmful.
Sure.
This is just, hey, what's your name? That's my turn.
Okay. That is a wisdom
Has to
save,
make a
right?
save, though.
Yeah, it's a wisdom save. Let's
Yeah.
do it. Maybe he'll just save
Granted.
and nullify
Yeah, he
this
has
entire
to-
conversation.
He might die before he even turns up, too, so. Because there's Vasu, there's Flick.
So does Roll20 ever do this thing for you guys where it keeps scrolling down no matter what you do? Or is that just me?
Sometime. I have to refresh.
Yeah, I have to refresh every time it comes up, which is what I'm doing right now. I'm
I don't
killing
know
time.
what- I don't know what that does.
I haven't noticed it. But it also wouldn't surprise me if that was a pretty common bug.
Yeah. I don't think it's unfair to shit on Roll20. I think it deserves it.
I don't.
I think that
It's a good program.
it's a wonderful free service, and I love the things that are good about it. But if I'm allowed to shit on Blender for having a shitty interface, I think I'm allowed to shit on Roll20 for having some
It's
shitty
okay.
parts
It's
too.
not free. We subscribe to it.
Oh, you're right. I'm paying for this shit. I can bitch all I want. God damn it. Okay.
Well,
All right. You see its eyes kind of glaze over. Vasu.
oh, Moat's poor dex initiative roll.
Yeah, I'm used to it.
It just means he won't smite him to death before he answers the question.
Okay, so I come
I know
wheeling
how
around this
command
corner,
works.
but here's the very important question. Was Shu squawking so loud that I couldn't hear Nomad commanding this guy?
Did you squawk for a solid, 10 seconds?
Probably.
I mean, the intent of what he was doing was to prevent you from hearing anything until the start of your next turn, so I'm going to say you heard nothing except for squawking.
Okay then.
roll,
With
too.
a passive perception or insight of 14, they're both the same. Do I get the feeling that this guy's do I see this guy's eyes glazed over or something funky going on, or am I just like, okay, I'm gonna fucking shank this guy now?
With a passive 14, what's your passive insight? It's typically insight for seeing like charms and stuff.
They're both 14.
Both 14. Boy, that's like right on the edge. I'm gonna go with no. I'm gonna roll for it. Hang on. You want this to be lower than 14. No, you're not able to tell immediately.
I do some wacky shit again.
Oh, do what you wish.
26 slams in for 7 points. Uh, 29 for another 4.
So glad to roll such low damage.
I was going to say the fire resistant or the fire immunity might save you here. Woo! 18 for 11. He's still up.
Hey. Maybe. Turn.
All right. Anything else? All right. I believe that'll take us to Flick's turn.
Yeah, you can ready an
Gonna-
action.
Gonna ready
for-
my action, aim, and ready some Eldritch Blast.
All right. Perfect. On its turn. Okay.
But to do a curtsy? It's a part of an introduced. Does it have a full title?
It will look at you, and with jet black eyes, it speaks, I am a sire of insanity, and it speaks a name in Abyssal that I cannot reproduce, but you have heard its name as it introduces itself. And you understand it, you can remember it, and I'll give you like something that vaguely resembles a name at some point.
Wouldn't I know what it is?
Flick does understand it very clearly too.
Excellent.
It seems to have a pretty standard kind of abyssal or fiendish name that it gives you.
Okay.
And that is its whole action because it's been commanded, so that is all it does on its turn.
It can move.
No, it stays right
I
there.
guess. Okay.
And then, oh my
Oh, God.
goodness. 2 back-to-back crits.
Jesus. The first one is a crit as well, you're right? God.
Yep, because I aimed.
You see Pearl just kind of for a moment blinks her eyes awake, realizes that she's okay, begins to look around, turns to you, and you fire off these 2 brilliant beams of energy back to back. One slams in straight down the middle of the forehead, carving just this column of emptiness through the middle of his smoky form. The second one follows up, and then after a moment erupts into a brilliant explosion of energy, which wraps around everyone in the room, safely wrapping around the bubbles that Gale has provided for Pearl. And as it dies down and as the flash of light subsides, you see that the smoke has dissipated. The smell of sulfur begins to rapidly fade away as well. And everything, for the most part, begins to go quiet. For the most part.
As he's fading away, I wish to telepathically say to him, "This was a net loss for you. Think again next time."
I scream out, "No one talk to me!" And then I run to this back room.
You... I don't know what that's about, but I assume we'll get to it in a moment. But Nomad, you get a response, not from the creature that you were just speaking to, but from a more familiar voice, one that reminds you of your encounter with Mr. Fisher in the Feywild. And it just says, "Welcome to the family, son."
Thank you, Father. I have a dad now.
Oh God,
Or a mom.
God.
this can't be good.
Alright, Ace, what are you doing back there?
Oh, I'm waiting for my monocle to finish. I activated right before that fight, so everything that guy said during the fight, a little bit before the fight, it's scanning for truthfulness.
Okay.
Oh.
Alright. Ace hides in the closet for several minutes to make sure that his monocle can tick down. While he's doing that, what do you guys do immediately?
I'd like to divine sense immediately on Nomad.
Alright.
After he says, "I have a father or a mother."
With the divine sense, you can now tell that there is no fiendish trace whatsoever on anyone except for Flick and Nomad. However, Nomad does now have a very... you had already detected very faint fiendish traces on Nomad, extremely faint. They've become more prominent. It is still nowhere near on the same scale as Flick, but there is a vein that seems to run mostly around his chest and up to the sides of his neck. That was not present where you detected energy before. He does seem to have just kind of a little bit of an extra swell of fiendish energy inside of him.
Okay.
You do notice, actually, that as you watch over the course of a couple of seconds, most of that energy seems to consolidate around Nomad's neck. In fact, it seems to kind of migrate up there until it forms a ring that goes all the way around. And then it begins to kind of fade out a little bit, but it remains there like a dull ache, even after a few more seconds pass.
How you feeling, Nomad?
Thoughtful. This experiment was a thunderous success.
So did you just eat a curse? I'm very confused.
There is a law of this universe wherein energy cannot be destroyed or created, only transferred or transformed. I am actually in an intense amount of pain right now.
Is there anything I can do to help?
I do not know quite yet, but now that the curse is within me, I can better study it.
You didn't say it was going to go into you, Nomad.
I did not think it was important.
I mean, a little bit.
What matters is your mother is now free of the curse, though she may require additional medical expertise.
I feel quite a bit better. And she kind of like puts her hand around her throat and at the bottom of her jaw. I can breathe quite all right. Um, I'm I'm speaking without pain. I and she kind of looks down, and you see that she kind of gets a little bit of a furrowed brow, and she eventually says, "I still can't move my legs. Um, but my neck certainly feels a lot better."
That's good. I'm glad you feel better, Mum. How
Oh.
bad? Why didn't you fix her legs?
I'll
Do
pop the
not be
bubble.
alarmed. Okay. Do not be alarmed. The legs were not a direct result of the curse. Perhaps it was indirect. A result of years upon years of poor health. This can be fixed.
That does sound rather encouraging. Did did you take it upon? Did I hear correctly? You took this curse upon yourself.
Yes, but you also incorrectly heard that it was an act of nobility.
I, I suppose I don't know what to say. Why would you? I mean, I appreciate it, but why would you do such a thing for me?
I did not do it for you. I did it for Flick. And myself. To study a curse, there is no better way than to inflict it upon yourself first. To feel its effect firsthand. This opens, metaphorically, new doors to further horizons.
If you say so, Nomad, I owe you one.
What do you owe me?
I'll think of something.
One what? I need details.
I owe you one curse removing at some point. We'll work on
Oh,
it.
that would be very helpful for later. This is a new kind of pain. How fascinating.
You guys can see actually. It's difficult for him to hide it. That these black inky bits that began to run up the sides of his neck and around to the jawline have now formed a very visible and clear and concrete just ring of black around his neck. There are a couple of places where it makes odd spots or streaks or almost cut-like marks. Um, but it is entirely new, and it happened over the course of that ritual. And at first it was kind of fluid and it moved, but it has now reached sort of a point of stasis, where it looks just like
So,
a bruise that has almost gone necrotic in a ring around his throat.
what are the effects of sharing some of it with Abyssal Boy?
Hard
Is
to
it lessened?
say. Hard to say. Boy, what would you know just immediately? I guess give me an Arcana check. That sounds reasonable. That's what the skill's there for.
31.
With the 31, you were paying attention throughout the entire process. You're here to learn. You're here to do research. When he took some of the curse upon himself, you definitely felt some of that pain that was beginning to swell around your neck lighten. You get the sense that some of this pain is definitely being shared. The burden is being shared.
Excellent. I will add that to my notes.
Um,
So, a
with
thing
the
to note about this new spell is that it can be interrupted, and when the spell is removed from us, the curse is removed from a subject, it can be shared with those who willingly partake in it.
beat me to it. With the 31, you also get the sense that element of it is not something that you planned in for the spell. And it seems to be how do I put it?
It's a feature, not a bug.
It's it seemed like interference to you. It did not seem like a normal, natural part of the spell.
Gotcha. Someone hacked into it.
You sense that it was probably partly possible because somebody had some degree of control over the curse that was being transferred.
Probably Flick's grandmother. Whatever that. No, not the mother.
What?
The Pale Knight?
I don't think I'm related to her.
Yeah, no, you're related to this other fellow.
Fisher.
Fisher. Why is he called Fisher?
Did we ever confirm that I'm related to Fisher, or did we all still assume that?
Actually, can I interject real quick? Since I still have time with my speak whisper with the cities,
Sure.
can I just ask the city, hey, who's Flick's dad?
Oh, it would know that.
Ha.
They did it here.
Would
Whatever.
it knows it know yeah.
Well, if they did it here, it would know.
Give. Oh my god, what do I even do for this? Give me either a spellcasting check or a persuasion check.
Can I outsource this to Flick since it's his backstory?
No.
Okay.
Can I make a luck check to help him out somehow?
I will, if you want to use your talisman thing, I'll let the talisman affect this.
Okay, I could just throw the talisman on him and wait. Are you proficient in this, or is this? Do you mean the
He's-
new talisman effect?
Whichever one you're using, it's up to you which version you want to keep of your class.
I need to look into it more, but I think I'm keeping the old version because I like it more.
That's fair.
Yeah, it's unlimited, really.
Yeah, it's not limited by proficiency per long rest. It's just limited by I can't throw it on something I'm already proficient in.
Gotcha. He is not proficient in wisdom check. Nobody is.
Well, there you go.
What is it, like a D4?
D4.
I'll let you roll the D4.
You roll it if it fails, right?
This one you just
So it's
roll
only
it and
gonna be
add to
10.
it.
Oh, that's better.
Oh, well, it's kind of a hush-hush thing. Nobody really knows for sure what happened. But there are rumors. The last time I felt a presence this strong, everyone knew that family was sick, and they were a good family, and they just weren't meant to be long for this world, I think. But after his pa, his first one passed, this old woman started to come by more often, and they would talk and talk, and she would peddle herself as a medicine woman. She sold some just tonics and vials to other people throughout the town. A lot of them ended up being just snake oil. Some of them worked, some of them didn't. I didn't... My people did not see much, but there were some who reported seeing the woman go in one night, and they heard some bizarre chanting, some screaming, some weird noises, and then the cry of an infant. It's just rumors. They mostly died out after a few years, but it does coincide with the last time I felt a fiendish presence this strong in this side of town. That's all I really remember.
Okay, I think I have like one more question I can ask her before I run out of time. Come back to me. I'll be thinking. Also, I love how like only Ace knows this information right now. Like no one knows this. Juicy gossip.
Juicy gossip you're not going to share. Rude.
Well, currently I'm waiting for my monocle to finish up.
Oh,
So,
okay.
and I already added what she said to this. So,
All right.
because the monocle and her, I think the monocle's going to finish after it finishes like maybe 30 seconds to a minute after my city does. So I still have like time for like one more question.
You
But I have
do.
to keep real quick.
And importantly, if you want to use that question, you do have to squeeze it in so that it's counted by the monocle.
Yes, I understand that, but I have to pee real quick.
That's fair.
Can I buy a box?
Yes, there are boxes
borrow
for
one?
sale.
Alright, I'm gonna give the vendor 400 gold.
It's just a box. I mean, I'll take your gold if you're just giving it away, but what's
Makes this box worth 400 gold, correct?
oh okay, hang on. No, well,
I think that's correct, DM. I think if you pay 200 for something, it's worth 200.
if you
You just can't sell it for.
according to me and the laws of economics, I guess so. Yeah.
I think it's only worth 200 if someone else will buy it for 200.
I would buy it. This corroborates the
I
price.
think it's only, well, no, because that's not true. If someone will buy it, it's worth that much.
For simplicity's sake, and I'm just gonna not ask a final question, so I don't mess up the monocle too bad.
Easy enough. Then when the monocle does finish, you learn that. So presumably the story that you were scrutinizing was everything being said by the initial demonic presence that manifested in the
Yeah,
house.
it was a little bit into what he said though. It was probably, I think it was like after. It was like right after he first made the comment about us all sharing the orb.
Excellent.
Is when I first activated it.
You get the sense that what was being told was about 70% true, but there were a lot of technical truths. There were a lot of, technically what I'm saying is correct, but there is some sort of malice or trickery behind it.
Sorry, could you say that one more time?
Yep, it's about 70% true, but a lot of that truth was to the letter. There was a lot of malice or trickery behind it, even if it was technically true.
Understood. All right. I leave the. I don't know what room this is. A bathroom, closet, a kitchen. I don't even know where we even are.
It's a small
Pretty
bedroom.
sure that was my bedroom, and you mimicked me perfectly whenever I was in a bad mood as a teenager.
Get out of my room! I'm playing Minecraft.
I'm leaving no one talk to me.
I hate you! Runs off, storms. I appear from the room. All right, I'm finished with my teenage drama.
How was it?
90% factual. Sorry, 70. I don't know numbers. 70% factual. And I learned. That's pretty much what I learned.
That's it.
Cool. All right.
Also, he's no longer on this plane. My hunter's mark is just dangling around, unusable.
So I guess that's good, kind of.
It's very strange that he left this plane, but left behind those two things. What do we know about that? The name he said, and I just perfectly mimic it.
Oh boy, somebody could give me a religion check to see if you recognize the name.
Sure.
I stand on this.
32.
Even with a 32, you don't recognize it. Just some demonic name.
Jesus. And there's no point in me trying, but here we go.
Nope, definitely not. With a 32, you definitely don't recognize the name. You would know that it carries some similarities to demons that are known to be in the Pale Knight's court. She tends to like names that have lots of weird P and K sounds, and it has a lot of those, but you don't recognize the specific names.
Oh, I do go over to Pearl. I would like to apologize for trying to smack you with my bow.
I wondered about that, but I assumed it was part of the ritual or something.
Oh no, it was that thing on my head.
Oh, right, the devil magic.
So that demon's name was.
Sure, let's go with that.
Doesn't sound nearly as menacing when you say it.
So I have a question, Pearl.
All right.
Did this curse start? This curse that you had start the night that that woman came in here and did the chanting, and Flick was born?
Well, I suppose that depends on what this curse really is. Disease has plagued my family for as long as I've known. I lost my husband and my first son. I started to lose the ability to walk shortly after Flick was born, and then it's just been one thing after another. For a while, my ears got very sore and I couldn't hear well, and then for a time I had trouble seeing. Everything was blurry, and I got dizzy when I stood upright for too long. And then there was a time when my neck. You saw me actually, I believe, when my neck was sore. I could barely speak.
Yeah, well, that's not my question. My question is about the old woman. Did it start when she appeared?
This
Is it true that she came here and did some ritual for you?
Yes, I believe I
She
told
told
the
us about that.
story. I made a deal to have Flick. She was part of it. She was
I might
the one
not
who
have been
told
here.
me. Oh, you know what? You might not have been here for that. She did.
I think in character. I think I literally wasn't here at that time.
That's fair.
So I might have.
She did also she was, I mean, she was truthful, but she didn't give all the details. She did make it clear that she made a deal with somebody to give birth to Flick, and more importantly, to remove the illness from Flick, her other son, and her husband.
Gotcha. But she preemptively made the deal to have the child that she was going to have, not have the disease that her family has.
Well, sort of. The deal originally was simply to remove the illness from Cloud and Blanket, and part of the deal, part of the terms of it, was that I would have a child. She kind of motions over to Flick.
Hi. I
Gotcha.
believe we've
Good
met a few
deal.
times.
I'm still good at Insider.
Sure.
The lowest I can roll is a 21.
With the 21, lots of guilt. Not a lot of deception, and she doesn't seem like she'd even be particularly good if she was trying. Is the vibe that you get, but a lot of guilt, and she. One of the main reasons that she feels guilt is because she feels like in some way, it almost feels demeaning or devaluing to Flick to say that he was just part of a deal, and she doesn't feel that way. It's very clear to you that she doesn't feel like Flick was just, an accidental part of a bargain.
You have to understand that all births are a part of a deal.
A shitty deal.
Like, why would you have a child if you did not make a deal?
I suppose that.
That's what you call accident. Like, that would be an accident if it was not a deal.
No,
Would you rather he was an accident?
I suppose
A happy little accident.
You're correct.
I am a father now. I must know these things.
He was no accident. He is my boy, and he always will be.
Aw. Guys, you're being weird. Stop it.
That's affection. This is being weird.
You guys are being weird, making my mom talk about me like this. Stop.
I am always weird. Also, I have a curse around my neck now. I would like to know a bit. I would like to know a little more of the circumstances that began it.
Well, I wish I had a lot more to say. I've had doctors look at it, I've had clerics look at it, and all they have been able to deduce, even with all the money that Flick has sent back home, is that it is some sort of a curse. And
yeah, indeed.
For all I know, the neck pain could disappear in a few months, and then you'll have a knee that refuses to bend, or an eye that, blinks on its own.
Does the mark move?
Looking carefully at the mark. No check required.
I'm asking her this. Does the mark, is it just like while it's hurting your neck, it's around your neck? While it's hurting your knee, is it around your knee?
It presents in all sorts of different ways. The neck thing is relatively new. I only experienced that for the first time recently. There's been times when it was an achy back, or a cough that lingered, or fuzzy vision.
But is the mark always on the neck itself, or does the mark
No.
move depending on what is affected?
Sometimes there's not even a mark. Sometimes it just, is some sort of an ailment. The mark is new. It bruised around the neck, and I got this very severe pain. I had trouble speaking and even breathing.
Oh, that's fine. No man doesn't need to speak.
It is possible that we caught you just at the right time. Should this curse grow or advance even more so, you would not have lasted very long after. So my wording was correct at the time, though I do apologize for it still. He says stuff like,
There's still a little morbid, but I'm glad it's over for her at least.
yes, it begins for me, however.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Nomad, you're grounded.
Again.
Yes, you know what we talked about. We talk about things.
We did. I asked for your help in this.
This was dangerous, and you weren't fully communicative about the outcome of this.
I have difficulty communicating.
No eating brains for 2 days, and no randomly talking to strangers for 5 hours.
5 whole hours.
Yes, starting tomorrow morning. Because it's already pretty late.
Okay.
And if I catch you, you know what happens.
Yes.
What happens?
What?
You don't want to know.
It is frightening.
Well,
What the fuck?
maybe we should let Pearl get some sleep.
Yes. Perhaps we should bring her to a temple where it is hallowed.
Is that tentacle still just like wiggling down there?
Wriggle, wriggle.
It lasts for a minute, I think.
It probably wriggled
Okay,
out
so it's probably gone.
at some point, yeah.
Just like crawled out of the room and just like went down the street.
Suppose now is the decision. Would you wish for Pearl to stay here in the temple or bring her with us?
I mean, one temple in here already was like murdering people.
I think the other one's probably fine.
Yeah, well, can
I
you
feel
say
like-
that with confidence?
Let us
though?
do research before we put her in.
I mean,
Cass said
A
it.
nursing home.
technically,
Yeah, well, like, Cass didn't even know his own temple was bad.
Wasn't
a
his
mercenary. So
temple,
what was that,
he's a
Gale?
In
mercenary.
defense of that, it did seem like it was just the 3 people who were murdering people.
I also think it's up to Pearl and Flick, not the rest of us.
I know. I'm just giving.
Oh, these
also
are only suggestions.
food for thought.
I'm not hungry, thank you.
Well, I don't know. I trusted the temples, and so many of these priests have been so kind to me. But then one did, by the sound of it, try to murder me. So I suppose I don't know who to trust.
Let's just pick a different church, I suppose.
I mean, I guess we can look into it before just putting you down on one of them. I mean, I think being in hollowed area would be safe for now, just in case something tries to come back. I hope it won't.
I don't like the sound of it at all. A temple might be nice.
Right. And I don't know, I don't think I'd really want you to come with us either. If we can handle ourselves, but I don't want to put you in any danger. Well, then we have to.
Truthfully, some gallivanting does sound quite exciting, but unless this curse suddenly means that I'll be able to walk in the morning, I don't know if I could truthfully take care of myself, and I wouldn't want to put that on you.
I can take you to see some things once you're feeling better all the way.
Oh, would you like to walk again? We can do something about that.
Can you?
Exoskeleton.
I don't quite like a lobster.
Like a
That-
lobster.
Please don't make my
I only have that in
moment
a small size
lobster.
at the moment.
Yeah, small size. How small is Pearl?
I mean, she's probably 5'3", 5'4". She's kind of short, but like, just kind of old lady short.
How old is she?
Flick is 5'6", so she's shorter than him.
Yeah, she's she's probably in her early 50s. No, she'd be mid to late 40s.
Yeah,
Less
she
than
had
that.
flick.
Okay.
She's either old or a slut. Okay.
Rude.
Wow.
Nowhere in
How
between.
early
Not how that works.
is it not? Either you had flick at an okay age or too young.
Sometimes young people who aren't sluts have children. They're like, I have
Sometimes,
to have
yeah.
a baby.
I must.
I'll never understand it. But there are multiple
Nope.
options aside from
Yeah.
just slut.
No,
Uh,
it's binary. I have it right here in my research.
I'm going to the
No
boat.
bad.
I'll come with
Alright.
you, Gil.
No bad. You're
Ace,
staying with
am
me
I
tonight.
allowed to share? Yeah. Ace, am I allowed
Share
to share
what?
some mana with Gale before I'm locked away with you?
Probably not a good idea since you're cursed.
Thanks.
But we can let someone else use the bracelets if need be.
I'm gonna stay here with just to be safe.
Would you
Okay.
rather we are nearby?
Suppose I could bring her to the ship. I don't know.
If you
The
want, we can all
temple.
take. I mean, we could all just take her to the temple, and they'll be like, "Wow, she has a lot of really strong bird friends, and we should not mess with her."
Really strong bird friends.
Well, Vasu, and I guess look at me. I'm strong. at
You
heart.
said a bunch, not two.
That's a bunch.
That's a couple. That's not even a few.
Listen, we're all bird people in my heart. Look at
Okay,
you.
I guess shoe count. That's a few.
And then like Nordo has that one bird that he doesn't love anymore.
Wow.
He did kind of just throw that bird
Yeah.
away. Not the
did
first
just
one. The
kind of
first one
di-
he also
did
threw
kind of
away.
ditch it for his
He's just
beagle.
throws birds away.
Yeah. Well, before we separate, Flick, would you help me with another experiment?
I've done a lot today, no bad, but sure, what?
So, the transference of this curse, I do not believe it refreshes its course. But this is possibly within 24 hours. This means it is capable of being affected by the remove curse spell.
Ooh, okay, yeah, I can do that.
If it does not work, well, that is fine. More knowledge to use.
I'm not gonna use this spell slot anyway.
You're getting it back later anyway.
Look at that, +8 force damage.
Give me a spellcaster.
Should be
check.
it should be level 5.
Though it is level 5 now. I don't want to put everything into the 5th level slots.
But you're a warlock. That's your entire
Pretend.
class.
I mean, I
Just
always
say
cast it at 5th level. It's just a 3rd level spell that I cast at 5th level because
Yeah.
otherwise I have all of my spells in the 5th level category and they get lost.
Okay,
There are
I
no
understand
different
that.
effects anyway.
Not for this one, yeah.
Yeah. So, what was it you wanted to roll?
Charisma
Oh,
check.
there it
Oh,
is.
there it is. Whew. You
Doesn't
were,
his deck list activate for it too?
it would because you're not trained in it.
Okay.
Oh,
You can
24,
immediately tell that you're dealing with a deep old curse, one that has set in and is not no longer eligible for the quick removal. However, you do learn some things about the strength and the nature of the curse and what it might take to remove it. Oh boy, what a good question that I asked myself just now in my head. What?
You
Okay.
could send this write up later.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you some information later about what it might take to remove this
Yeah.
curse. But you do learn that the nature of it almost. Well, I'll send it to you later. We'll keep it a secret for now.
Yeah.
All right, that sounds fun.
Yeah. We will
He'll
just
make it up later.
discuss. Let us discuss how to better handle this spell now that we have it in our control.
Yeah. But importantly, you're able to confirm that it does not reset the duration or anything like that. It is simply a transfer.
Right, right.
Excellent. Confirmed.
Also, if Gale needed some mana, I can transfer him some mana for me.
Oh, that makes sense.
That would be great. I've actually wanted to talk.
Do not worry, Ace. I will remain in this cabin,
Uh,
our sleeping place.
Yeah, as long as someone stays with you to keep an eye on you. Not that I think you'll do anything crazy, I just don't want anything to happen to you.
I nominate Vasu.
So maybe he does. Okay. Well, okay.
That
I was
way,
going to say
Oshu
Moat
is
because
also
Moat has the
watching.
whole like. True, there is two. But yeah, I guess I can attune to the bracelet and
Friend
give some
Moat
mana
and I
to
are
Gale.
going through some things right now.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. And you're grounded. Tisk.
I'm trying to imagine what it means to be grounded in Snowman.
All right. You guys are able to get Nomad locked away in a room, and Ace, you're able to find Gale and begin setting up this ritual to transfer some mana and have a conversation.
Ace, are you? Can you use the monocle?
Unfortunately, I just used it, but it will refresh tomorrow.
Okay.
What's
Can we
what?
talk tomorrow then?
Yeah, you seem a bit shook.
I guess I've got a question that I wanted to ask for a while, and I think having the monocle confirm things would be helpful.
Is there anything we can do in the meantime while we wait?
No, that's okay. Thanks.
Okay. Well, if you want, we can do it first thing in the morning.
That'd be great. Thanks.
He like puts a little hand on his shoulder. I'll see you in the morning then. Here's 5 mana.
Oh, thank you. That piece of bubblegum really took it out of me.
Pretty intense.
Yeah. Just whenever you're finished with the bracelet, just give it back to me or something. I know it takes a bit to unattune from it, so, or I can just take it. Do you have to have the item on you to unattune from it?
Yes, or you can just get it really far away from you and it'll automatically unattune.
So if you just if I just dropped it in his bag of holding, oh, that would make things so quick.
For like an hour, yeah, that would work.
For a whole hour.
I have to look at the rules for attunement. I think it's something like that.
Yeah, you can either unattune to it for an hour or it's away for a mile for 1 hour.
Either way, it's for the sake of convenience. No terribly eventful things happen tonight unless you choose to make it an eventful night. You do get a short rest, and you wake up in the morning. Your monocle is refreshed. Everybody gets your rest.
I do stay up like all night, keeping an eye on Nomad,
Good to know. Good to know.
just to make sure nothing weird happens.
I probably stay up all night watching Mum just to make sure she's good.
Are we just keeping them
Comfort
together
her.
so we can just hang out?
No.
Okie dokie.
Oh. Sorry, that was less wanting to hang out with you and more Mum
Oh.
being weirded out by Nomad.
Oh no, you have to understand. Nomad's my best friend. I understand.
He's also just been. I mean, I think she
Yeah,
feels a
I
little
know.
weird
I
about
know.
him
It's-
taking it.
He's been a little bit more Nomad than usual.
Oh. True.
But I keep an eye on him, and I work on stuff. So
We can hang
I
out
didn't get to
later.
say this because I was late. But yesterday, I did write down all the really cool events that had happened with the cult that was stealing people to make them to a god, and I did distribute them yesterday because I was late. I didn't get to do that. So I was spreading news.
To just
Everyone in
people?
the
To
city.
everyone? Okay.
I don't
Excellent.
I don't keep our names in there, but I'm spreading the truth.
Okay. Then before we get to the morning and before you work with Gale on the monocle,
And were we told by like the guilds not to say anything?
no, they didn't say shit about it.
Perfect.
Go ahead and give me just any 3 social roles that you'd like.
What if instead I just like popped out of bushes and just like stuck them in people's hands?
You know what? If that's the approach that you want to take, go ahead and give me 3 stealth or sleight of hand rolls.
I like how it's still a 15, even when you roll the 1.
Jesus
Oh my
fucking
god,
Christ.
Ace.
Good shit.
In my defense, I was saying stealth as I did it, so that's probably what happened. But only one of them got caught.
Wow.
You spend a few hours discreetly distributing your pamphlets for a lot of the afternoon until about 6:30 or 7 o'clock at night, when you are kind of sitting right outside a tavern, like dropping them into people's pockets as they enter or leave the tavern. And you... Give me a luck check, actually.
I'm not doing it illegal.
Technically, no.
Oh shit. Well, maybe it is now.
Oh my god, delightful.
How are you doing so bad?
God, I'm not going to get to talk to you.
I don't
You're
know
gonna
what
be
cloak we just
arrested.
got. What cloak did we get?
Yeah, I don't know what Cloak got either.
You're kind of just a little
Mantle of
distracted.
the North Seas.
There's some very interesting gossip going on. And you're kind of just like getting into routine of just tucking these pamphlets from behind a bush into people's pockets as they enter this tavern. And as you are listening in on this conversation a little bit distracted with a nat 1 on your stealth check, you slip a pamphlet in and then you feel a tug at your arm. And you hear a shocked woman's like appalled like, how dare! And you look up and you see a familiar face of an Aarakocra woman. A little heavyset, white feathers with a red chicken-like kind of headpiece.
No.
Wait,
And
I don't know who this is actually.
the vestments of the holy symbol of Joaquin. I don't know if you're here in or out of character, but in character you definitely recognize this as Phyllis, the priestess of Joaquin. Who?
Joaquin Phoenix?
No, but I
think
do
it's
like
Joaquin.
it.
Phyllis A.
I do like it. Phyllis A, who seems to recognize you and immediately begins to like bark out, I'm being robbed, I'm being assaulted, this man has been chasing me for months, and just like immediately starts calling for the guard. People
Where do
all
we know her from?
She tried to kill her.
Where? I
Well,
forget.
other way
It's been-
around.
Oh, I think I was gone for that. Was this like Yule's
Yeah.
backstory?
Back in
Oh,
Valdalance.
I was not there for that.
Okay, so the short version is that back in Valdalance, you guys went into a warehouse that belonged to NSS, where you realized that Patches was being held against his will, and you tried to break him out. And while you were trying to break him out, you were antagonized by this woman, who said that he was a rightful employee, that he was just, didn't need to be believed, that you were breaking into the store, that you were breaking a bunch of laws. She kind of like panicked and freaked out because a bunch of strange people came into her workhouse and started to, bust down doors and steal employees. And she ended up escaping with her life, but she did kind of try to shoot you guys a lot and eventually got a restraining order against you. Is very upset with all of you. Yes.
So because I was gone, I know that we decided that I wasn't there in the factory. So does she actually know who I am since I wasn't actually there?
Boy, I can't remember if we took you into
Because
the
we
factory or
decided
not.
that I was on the ship with diarrhea, so I wasn't actually there.
I think that is legit. In that case, she just thinks you're a pickpocket and a vandal, and she immediately begins calling for the guards.
Oh, I was just trying to give you this paper.
Bold
I'm a
strategy.
reporter.
Give me a persuasion check.
I'm not very good at those.
Yeah.
I
Why are
hope
you
you get a
handing
nat 20
people?
on this, so
5.
Reporters
But
don't
I'm
put-
very good at reading her reaction. So the moment I realize this is failing, it's time to just hit the fuck out and dodge.
She does not buy it. She thinks you're a pickpocket and a vandal and a thief. She immediately begins to chase after you. Go and give me athletics or acrobatics to try to dodge and weave through alleyways as she keeps up with you.
Catch that child!
I don't remember if
I
she's any
will
good at
duck.
this.
You know what I will do? You know what I can do? I will duck in an alley, and I will do this. And I will turn into a child.
Okay, let me see if she's got anything crazy. Oh my god, she's actually got this. Okay. I am so excited.
Oh shit.
Um,
Suicide?
no, even better. Give me an initiative roll first.
All right. I don't know if that roll with advantage. I don't know if it does from this.
I don't
from
think
the
it'll do it
button.
from there, so you have to roll it twice manually from there. Okay, you act before her. You were able to get a good long stride, and you kind of run around a corner, and you cast your spell. And you begin to kind of change into this illusion of a new form. Anything else that you do on your turn, other than kind of change your illusory form and run around an alley?
Probably bonus action. Hide.
Okay, delightful. Give me a stealth check. Okay. You hear slow, awkward footsteps as she starts to chase after you. She's clearly not particularly athletic or acrobatic. But then you see that she kind of scrambles like a crazy old woman who's real freaked out of her mind, and she begins to channel this prayer to Joaquin. And she says, Joaquin, please bless me. Please help the city to find the evils that have tried to affront me. And she casts a spell. And as she does, there's just this ringing noise that bursts out from her, and it seems to just kind of wave through the entire city. And just as if by a strange stroke of luck, you hear the click of a door right next to you. And it opens up, and a grisly kind of looking barkeeper. It's like, oh, there they are. He reaches down and he grabs the barrel that you were hiding behind, picks it up, and walks inside with it, leaving you perfectly exposed in the alley as she comes around the corner. Just kind of by sheer luck, it seems. And she looks in your direction and sees a weird little kid that was hiding behind a barrel and is looking right back at her. And she kind of looks at you with some scrutiny. And she starts to stamp in your direction. Back to you. What do you do?
Does my true sight make her look like what she's not appearing to be?
She looks like what she appears to be. No changes to her appearance. Nothing strange like that.
Oh man.
Start crying.
Yeah, I just start crying. Like, yeah. He just starts crying. I was gonna do that. That was my other option I was gonna do, but he just like literally just starts crying.
Give me a
You gotta-
deception check.
I get advantage because I'm pretending to be something. And I just start going, Mom. It's a very ugly cry.
Any child crying is ugly. They're terrible. I
Yeah,
hate
but this one has like snot. It's real gross.
it. +7.
Oh
Jesus.
god damn it. Oh boy. She kind of walks up to you and says, "Listen to me, little brat. Where did he go? I saw him. Which way did he go? I know you're in on it. I'll take you into the guards too, if need be."
No, okay. He went that way, and I point down one of the alleys.
Excellent. All right.
God, I'm such a horrible liar. I'm so bad at this. I wish this was my other character. This was just Anu. This would be so much easier with Anu.
All right. She kind of drags you by the wrist and begins storming off in that direction. What are the two of you up to, huh? What is this? Some sort of racket scheme? Pickpocketing? Taking advantage of old women?
I played the fifth.
She begins to storm. Oh my god, do you disguise self? Right, of course. Okay. It is the strangest thing. For about 5 or 10 minutes, she is hurriedly like chasing down the alley with you, tugging you along by your wrist. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. I'm gonna take you into the guards and see that you get one studio.
The moment I see a guard, I go, "Help! I'm being kidnapped! Help!
It is the strangest thing. So every time that you like come around a corner, out of the corner of your eye, it's like you watch a guard just as you're coming around the corner, they turn around another corner and are out of sight. There are times when like you see an opportunity where you could duck behind a cart and try to slip away, but then right as you start to approach, that cart just like picks up and starts to move. There's a point actually where she starts to like walk towards an alley, and there's a bunch of people that are like gathering in the alley around like a I don't know, like a barrel, like trying to have some sort of a conversation or a smoke break. And just as she's walking over, there's a gust of wind that like blows the barrel over, and all these people leave the alley and start chasing the barrel as it rolls down the street, leaving the alley just perfectly wide open for her to go explore on her own.
This bitch crazy.
There is just sort of an uncanny amount of luck and synchronicity that is letting her go where she wants within the city and helping her explore. And after like the third or fourth alley that you point her down, she starts to get, I don't get it. I thought you said he went this way. Where were you supposed to meet him?
I'm not supposed to say.
Well, the guards will see to it then. I guess we'll just go see what they have to say about it.
Okay. The docks.
Give me a deception check.
Please. That's not bad. Oh, okay.
No.
All right, that's it. To the jailhouse. We'll see what the guards say about all this. Come on. Come.
Can I break out of her grasp?
You can absolutely try. Yeah,
Well,
go-
she
go
has.
for it.
She does seem to have luck on her side.
You can
It's not very good.
You can certainly try. You can tell that she is not particularly like athletic or acrobatic. She's kind of just a frail old woman. You can try it if you'd like.
Yeah. When was our last long rest? I forget.
A couple days. You're going into Tuesday, I think, or maybe Wednesday. Yeah, you're going into
Okay.
Wednesday.
I'm just trying to remember if I have. Okay. Yeah. So where am I right now? In context of where everyone else is.
I'm just going to say that you're kind of in the middle of Seatol's kind of mid-range commercial district. near the docks, but not quite in the expensive part of the city, and probably kind of over here-ish or so.
All right. I guess during that time where she was dragging me around, I probably would have been pinging to see if I can locate where Nomad is at.
I'm going to assume that everybody else is kind of over at the ship still.
Okay, so where is the ship from where I'm at?
It is out on the docks. It's over. Actually, no, airship would be tethered to this.
Is that what you said? So like I'm over here?
Yep.
All right. I'm going to try to wait until we get to like a busy-ish street, and then I'm going to try to make a break for it.
Okay, give me a luck check at disadvantage.
I'm just okay.
The streets are just empty all around you. It is the craziest thing. You've never seen it. You've been in this town for about a week now, and these streets are always busy. There's always people on the street. But for some reason, every time you look for cover or an opportunity or a crowd to get lost in, they just disperse. You can still make a
deal
break
with
for
the
it if
devil
you
or
want.
something?
It's a wonderful spell that nobody ever gets to use because it's weird UA content.
Yeah, I guess that's the only option I have.
All right, if you're just going to try to make a run for it, go ahead and give me athletics or acrobatics and try to break her hold. Oh, get back! Get back here, you little scamp! And she starts to kind of chase after you.
Alright.
What do you do?
Since I'm a ranger, the moment I duck into an alley, I can move at full speed while being stealthy.
Absolutely.
So I'm going to do that and just try to get the fuck out of Dodge.
Okay, excellent. Go ahead and give me either, I'm going to say acrobatics if you want to do some weird shit like climbing on roofs or going through like tight spaces, or survival if you're just going for like run as fast as you can and try to put distance between her. Whichever one you do, though, give it to me at disadvantage.
Motherfucker. I guess I'll go with acrobatics since it's a little bit higher. So I guess I'm going to go crazy.
All right. It takes a surprising amount of time. This suspicion keeps getting confirmed over and over that she has some sort of fate or luck on her side. There are times when you're like sneaking through an alley and a door opens up right in front of your face as a drunkard steps out and nearly slams you in the face with the door. There are times when you're trying to dash across the street and a melon cart vendor just happens to whiz past right as you're about to do it. It almost seems like the entire city is working against you as you try to escape this woman. But by God, after a good 25 or 30 minutes of chase, you do manage to get free and lose sight of her, and she stops trailing you as far as you know. And you are able to reunite with your party.
So, quick question.
Yeah.
So that night I talked to the city. Did it apologize to me? Because it was being a really huge asshole.
It didn't. I mean, it didn't say anything about that or anything.
Mm-hmm. See, I did have reason to be untrustworthy of the city, guys. I didn't know why, but now we know why. So I got my breath. Guys, I was almost kidnapped.
This is why you shouldn't walk the city alone.
It was so weird. This woman, she had like the power of luck. And she was all like, squawk, squawk, squawk. You're trying to kidnap me. Blah, blah. I just like start mimicking all the bullshit she's been saying.
Most
perfectly.
Most of you recognize the shrieking voice of Phyllis A. almost immediately.
I make that horrible face that everyone makes in Soul Eater.
Soul Eater.
Talk about Excalibur.
Thank you. I love it.
They just.
Are you harmed? Am I still grounded?
This was yesterday. We can jump back to today, though. I don't know if anyone has any big reactions about that. I don't know. I don't know who she is personally.
All right,
but she's here.
Back to the future. You guys do get your rest. The monocle is recharged. You get your mana, and you're able to reunite with Gale if you'd like.
All right. I'm like, my eyes are all big and bloodshot. I've been awake all night, just staring at Nomad.
He goes to sleep a little later than normal. He's been working on like some charts. He's got like parchment out and he's drawing some lines on them.
And I watch you.
Eventually, and then he goes to sleep. And he asks like, "If will you sleep?"
No, I'm like
Do
perched
not.
on like the foot of your bed, just like my talons are. I'm just being a full weird bird right now, just staring at you as you sleep. Gotta just be
I
safe.
do not find this concerning the slightest. I suppose normal people would.
All right. I did delay it, and I know Gil has been waiting for a while. So let's
No.
jump to that.
Nomad, I have to go find Gale. Can you find Vasu and have him watch you?
I will go find Vasu. I must speak to him about the
All right.
desolation of Moat.
Okay, but
Sure.
also remember you're grounded, so no strangers or brains. And then we'll talk about what you've done.
I also need a list of all the things Nova is allowed to do while grounded.
It's mostly the normal stuff, but Ace isn't very good at grounding people. So like it's literally just those two things right now.
No eating brains and no talking to strangers. Yeah, okay.
It is two things that Nomad really likes to do.
I only eat
But
once.
I gotta go find. Yeah, well, I gotta go find Gale real quick.
A good
Knock on his
talk.
door, and then I realize I will, and then I realize that his door can't hear knocking, so I just open it. Could be Gale, you awake?
Yeah. I couldn't sleep very much.
Me either. Do you want to grab some coffee first?
Sure.
All right. Do you want me to like just
Head
bring
up
the
to the
coffee
kitchen.
here? Okay.
You're guys able to find kind of a nice little quiet place. They brew up some coffee. They also have wonderful scones, but no muffins or other pastries. It's only scones.
Scones.
Savages. All right.
You're a
So
savage if you don't like scones.
I do, but I don't like the scones that are like really soft. I've had a lot of bad scones in my life.
That's fair.
I'm sorry scones have hurt you so much.
It's the burden I bear. All right.
Sorry, I know this is probably stupid and no waste of, your really broken magical item.
Not at all. It is broken as shit, but like, it's not a waste of it. So I'm sure you know how it works, but I'll activate it, and you will state a depiction, or I can read something depending on what it is. And after about 10 minutes, I will be able to validate the truth in what I have learned.
Gee.
Yeah, I don't know where she's at.
He's in the wall.
Okay.
So I don't know if you kind of want to like warm up to it or not. Do you want to talk about what we're going to talk about first?
Sure, I guess. Am I a monster?
That's what you want to know. Why do you think you're a monster?
I was gonna let all those people die. No, everyone, all those people that were caged, and all of you, even Flick's mom, everybody was gonna. And I was okay with it because it meant I thought it was over not being able to fly again, but I locked up, and Nordo's been saying it forever, and now Vasu is too.
What have they
They're
been
right.
saying?
They always call me a little monster. And maybe they're right.
What, they've been calling you a little monster? I know they called you little dragon. Is that
It's
what
the
you
same
mean?
thing.
I don't think they mean it in a way that means you're a monster. I think they mean it in a way that you are very noble. Now, I know that I think they're talking about the stereotypical mythological one, not actual dragons, but the dragons in a lot of stories are like noble and strong. And I think that's what they mean by that.
That's not true at all. Maybe I should just go. You guys have Flick's ship. I can just disappear. You'd be
I
safer
don't.
without me. You wouldn't have to deal with all my curses. I mean, I got all my people cursed because I was greedy.
I'm not the best with words, but I don't think you're a monster. And I know you have a lot of reasons to think you are. But you were tortured, ripped apart, made unwhole, and someone promised to make you whole again. They went after something you were weak with to try to take advantage of you. That doesn't make you a monster. It makes you a person. We're all flawed. I don't think. Very distracting.
I can't actually hear her, so you're good.
She stopped when I was talking, but the entire time you were talking, she's like, "Rah, rah, rah," and then she was wanting to jump on a curtain. So
It's okay. She's just mimicking what Gale sounds like currently.
Do you meow when you're sad?
No, he's just screaming.
Oh, okay.
But I can ask the monocle if you are a monster. But perhaps. Sorry, she attacked my foot. Perhaps you should phrase it better. Obviously, a literal monster you are not. If there is something you are concerned about, personality-wise,
Okay. I'll try and word it better.
So, I'm sorry, she's being so distracted right now. She's just like screaming from behind my desk.
Toto, stop it. Bad dog.
Toto's like trying to comfort you this entire time by screaming at you.
He wants coffee. Danger.
This is
danger,
coffee, not oil.
Danger,
Coffee.
danger. Nourishment.
Okay, here. I'll give him a scone and a coffee.
So Ace like stands up and kind of like walks over to Gale, who I'm assuming is just like on the other side of a table or probably just on the floor with him, and just kind of leans down and gives you like a great big hug. Listen, I think one of the reasons why this group works together so well is because we've all done things we're not proud of. Hell, when I first met you, I would have murdered every single one of you to protect Nomad. Without a second thought. Now I think about it. Now it's like I think about it at least a little bit.
But Nomad's such a good person.
Don't listen. He's my best friend, and
He wanted to save all those Kuatoa, and I just stood by and watched as Nordo just. And then he took that curse all on his own, even at his own expense.
You also stopped us and Nordo from murdering lots and lots and lots of kobolds. And you take the burden of taking care of them onto yourself. You take care of us. I don't know how many times you saved our asses. When it comes to Nomad has this weird complex where he has a lot of people's minds inside of him, which, when you think about it, he kind of is a collective consciousness, which is kind of what a god is. So he's very wrong about it, but I see where he's coming from. I think he thinks he's immortal, which is very bad, because he's not. But he does want to help people, just as you want to help people. Now, I don't think this one lapse you had should define you for the rest of everything. I mean, look at Nordo. I mean, no offense to Nordo, but, he murdered people all the time, but look at him now. That's not who he is. And I'm sure the rest of us have all done bad things. I mean, I've killed lots of people. I'm not sure if that's much comfort.
It is a little. Thank you.
How about this? Let me think of a few things that we could say to the monocle. Maybe instead of trying to see if you're bad, we should try to see if you're good. The effect will be the same, but it's the thought we put behind it. I've kind of maybe found some philosophical books recently, so I've been doing some reading. But maybe the energy we put into the world matters.
What do you think we should say?
Hold on, my cat is literally trying to break down a door. Let her out. She knows how to open doors if they're not latched, so she just sticks her paw under and just grabs it. Every time I'm in the bathroom, she does it.
On the one hand, she has a very cute meow, but on the other hand, I have Bill, and I know what hell this can be.
All right, that makes sense. Her best friend was on the other side of the door, so she's gonna go play with him instead.
Okay.
Well, here's a thought. So, based on some of what I've heard Nomad and Moat talk about with religion, those who are deemed good by gods go to the upper plane, and those who are deemed to be evil go to the lower planes. So maybe we should ask the monocle if you belong. If you were to die now, would you go to the upper planes?
Jeez.
Whoa.
I don't know if I want to know that.
That's real heavy. Holy shit. I just got a terrible feeling in the pit of my stomach.
But that would mean that you're not being judged by yourself. You are your biggest critic. You're being judged by the weight of your soul, which maybe that is a bit heavy.
That sounds so heavy.
Yeah, but also Ace is thinking that he has a god who really likes Gale. So in my defense, I did just binge watch The Good Place, so I'm my headspace is really in The Good Place right now.
Okay.
But of course,
you think that's best.
I mean, if you feel like that's not a good option, we won't have to do that. Just a thought. Or, I mean, we also could just say, Gale is a good person.
Let's try that one.
Okay. All right, so I will say it, and then we can just enjoy the rest of this coffee in 9 minutes and 50 seconds in silence.
Can we also ask if I should go?
Well, the thing is, if we ask 2 statements, the statements will be judged individually. So what if you are a good person and you should leave, but we get 50%, and then we won't really know which one. But if you want me to ask it, if you want me to say Gail is a good person who should stay with us, I can do that.
That's true. Let's just stick with the one question then.
Well, which do you think is more important? Whether you should stay with us or whether you're good? The one that you should stay with us might be a little bit more difficult because it's more factual rather than future telling, I think.
It's just. Yeah, let's just stick with I'm a good person.
Okay. Ace sits next to you and grabs your hand, activates his monocle, gives you a nod.
Am I a monster? Or I guess I have to say it as a statement. Gale is a good person.
Gives you another nod and just sits there, holding your hand for the next 9 minutes and so odd seconds.
Yeah, we'll just squeeze back. Oh, wait, nervously sipping tea. All right, God. Does Gale go to heaven or hell?
There you go.
Well, Gale, I got the answer. It says that's 80. It says it's 80% true. A mixture of, am I a monster? It also just mimics this back in Gale's voice. Am I a monster? Oh wait, I guess I need to make a statement. Gale is a good person. 80% of that was true. I don't know. So I'm assuming that because one of them was a question, it didn't count, and the other one was true. So I guess you're a really good person. 80% is really, really strong. Told you. You're a good person, Gale.
Doesn't that mean I'm pretty close to a bad person?
I think you have to be more than like 50% bad to be bad. Also, not all. I mean, that means you're also ignoring the fact of neutrality.
Well, it means I'm 60% good and 40% bad.
This is 80% good, 20% not good.
But I accidentally made 2 statements.
Yeah, but one of them was a true statement. Because it's how
which
the
means
item
that
works.
50% of that was a true statement.
I was wondering if you picked that up.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Which means that the other 50%, which was only 30%, is good and...
Is it multiplicative
Well,
or additive?
I guess the question comes down then, what determines whether someone's good or not?
They're willing to help people instead of themselves.
And you do that most of the time, do you not?
Like the
Besides,
Excalibur face again.
also, Gale, if you want to be good, then just be good. You already seem like you have a strong lead.
I'll try.
I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna insight check you. Kind of going for like trying to get a vibe on like what this information is doing to you. Like, is this like demoralizing you? Was this like pretty much? Or do you feel worse than you did before? Do you feel worse or better than before you had the answer?
He feels 60%. Which is
Do I need to talk to someone who's better at talking, Gale? I know I'm not the best talker. Maybe
yeah.
maybe seeking insight from someone other than me would be good. I mean, I'm happy that I could help with the monocle, but I don't know if I could necessarily give you the support you'd need. I'm sorry,
It's okay. I
but
really
I don't
appreciate it.
think you should suffer. I don't think you should suffer this alone. We are here for you.
He just gives you a big hug.
Give him one back. All right, I'm gonna go pass out. I've been up all night staring at Nomad. I don't know what this curse did to him, but I'm worried. Oh God, this is what your parent feels like. This is the biggest pain.
You should keep an eye on him.
Yeah, I was hoping that Nomad would just ask Vasu to watch him. Which who knows how that'll go, but like I just definitely need to sleep. Maybe
I can also have Toto
we definitely
watch
need to
him.
have
He
him
doesn't need to sleep.
examined. That would be very beneficial. I would very much appreciate that. I'm worried about Nomad. Not just because of this. This has been a very different few months than what I'm used to with Nomad. There was a whole becoming one orb thing and him wanting to be a god thing, Moat breaking up with him thing, getting cursed thing.
Love that we call it that.
I tried to nip that at the bud, but yeah. I'm probably going to have to actually ground him. I don't like doing it. He always gets so sad. I mean, it is a dead fish-eyed look, but like I can see the sadness. I think I'm going to have to be drastic. I think I'm going to have to cut him off from experiments. I don't want to do it. He's going to be really complaining. His tentacles will do the thing. I just don't know if I can have the heart in me, but I need sleep first, and I'll have to think about this.
If I can help, let me know.
I might need help.
Maybe he could help me with my own experiments. A little less
Maybe.
godly.
Yeah. Oh, that's what I could do. I could demote him from chief experimenter to junior experimenter, and then he'll have to work under you to do all the experiments. That could be good. I'll even give him like
My
a
experiments are less
badge.
godly, probably because I'm 40% evil, but
Like gods are so good. Ours try to kill us.
yeah. Bass is terrible.
Yeah. I haven't really, other than what she's done to you, I haven't really seen much of what she does, but yeah. Guys just seem like a pain in the ass. Less so than devils somehow. I don't know. Devils always show their face to you.
That's what I'm saying. It's not so bad. You don't
Do
actually.
we actually?
No,
Okay.
you don't.
Ace shits a brick right then and there. But All right,
Ace
Gale.
just can't go in public ever. It's attacked every time.
All right. I'm gonna get some sleep. I might need your help with Nomad. I don't. His heart's in a good place, but he doesn't always go about it the best way. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, I think I can see that.
All right.
Have a
And I
good
go to
night.
sleep. Good night. I'm imagining like end of the when we finally end this campaign, Nomad first is gonna be like, and Nomad opens up an orphanage. Like I know what's gonna happen, and I'm just he's gonna wait until after we can't stop him at the end of the campaign.
That's what happened.
But the thing will be
Last
he'll be like better-ish then, and it'll make more sense. But it's still just gonna be bad.
The night does go uneventful, even watching Nomad. The only thing that you notice is he definitely makes some weird, strained breathing noises overnight as he sleeps.
Okay, this was the next morning, so I stayed up all night watching him. My monocle read went up, and then I talked to
That's
Gale.
legit, yeah. The night that you watched him, anyway, you would notice he's having trouble breathing.
Okay.
But it doesn't affect his telepathy. It's only his like breathing in his normal, real voice.
Doesn't he have water breathing?
I believe he does, yeah.
What happens if I just pour water in his mouth? Does he get does it like seem better?
He chokes on the water because it goes down his his air lungs, and
Doesn't he breathe? Okay, does he have gills? I guess I should ask. I would know this as he's my greater favorite enemy.
I believe he does, yeah. I believe he's got gill slits on the sides of his neck. I'd have to double check that to
Alright.
be sure, but I'm pretty sure that's what we decided on.
just
What
dunk his
happens
head
if
in a fish tank.
Yeah, I just kind of like put
Nomad
water
can't
on
breathe
his
water.
gills.
He can hold his breath for 30 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, there we go.
Thank
we
you,
got it.
Frisk. I think it was Frisk.
It was,
Yeah.
yeah.
Sorry, I'm walking to work, so I had to chime in.
All right. Well, I don't drown my best friend.
Not even for funsies?
Well,
You can drown me.
Ace is
It's okay.
Ace is a
Find out
little
he's
yeah.
into it.
Yeah,
Vasi's
I'll just go
probably
over
into
to
it.
like hey Flick. Definitely
Hi.
is. He's definitely into some like waterboarding.
No,
No, I'm kidding. He doesn't go bother you.
Okay, are you gonna drown me? That's fine. I'm water breathing, so fuck you.
I think you should, Elise says, go maybe talk to Vasu about it. I just get this strange read on him that maybe he'd be into it.
So this,
Shut up, Fat.
I still do have a question, and I have more questions now, but this is not about Vasu
Sure.
or him. If I have water breathing and I hold water in my mouth and I cast a spell because I'm breathing water, does it make noise?
Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, first of all, noises happen underwater. Lots of things make noise.
Noises happen underwater, yes. Vibration from noises leave water to go into air because of the different vibrations. It is dampened. Would it not be easier to be stealthy?
You're right. You're right. Like like a whale's call is easier heard underwater than above the water, although you do hear it. This would depend a lot on like your mode of water breathing and a bunch of other factors like that. Yeah, possibly. It's clever. It would probably give some sort of a bonus.
Cool. All right, I can't do that, but like I was just curious.
Legit.
It was mostly left over from the last campaign when we were. I think I asked the question, but I never got a good answer, or maybe I did. I don't remember.
All right. We will pick up here next week. I'll try to get some last minute information. It sounds like she's probably going to stay at a temple with one of the churches. Cass is very willing to stay with her and kind of work as personal protection. Or he can come along with you. It's kind of up to you what you want to do with Cass. But it sounds like you guys are planning on heading over to Amalangthwa next. One way or another, I don't know if you've really worked out the logistics of that yet, but I will plan and prep in that direction.
Okay.
Was anyone concerned that I ran into Chick-fil-A?
Extremely.
I wasn't there.
that because I know that it kind of happened the day before, but we never really got to address it.
We're leaving, so.
I should have stabbed her. I'm kidding. I wouldn't have.